everybody! God fucking damn! Sorry for being so fucking late today, but what else is new? Welcome to the beginning of another long-form playthrough that is going to be so goddamn long-form that it's going to be long-form.
Yep.
Long-form, because I forgot the fourth one, because we're going to be playing Nier Automata, all endings, because, you know, those other streamers who only did one ending are fucking casuals.
Yeah, because apparently, so a little bit of context is Nier Automata, this game came out in March of 2017, and around this time, and it's the sequel to the game that came out in 2010, which was just called Nier. And that was in turn a spin-off of Yoko Taro's previous work, the original Drakengard. Yes, it spun off of Ending E, which was originally a joke ending where the protagonist of that game has a shitty, long, drawn-out rhythm game over Tokyo with a giant evil mannequin lady who's super preggers, and then she gets so mad that she lost, she winds up turning into literal and figurative salt, and to celebrate, they get blasted out of the air by the JSDF. And the dragon's corpse is then impaled on Tokyo Tower, and then everything in the original Nier happened.
I'm gonna be real, I don't give a shit about the rapper noise right now. I'm having an energy drink, and I get energy drink gut really easily, so suck it up, I guess. But yeah, Nier and Drakengard by extension is a series that is an absolute fucking ride that I've had the honor of experiencing, at least in Nier, or as it's called in Japan, Nier Gestalt.
Yeah, because that game was originally released with two different versions. There was Gestalt and Replicant. The difference is, in one version, the protagonist is the older brother of the character Yona, whereas in the other version, they are Yona's father, and that's the version that was made, marketed towards, and effectively released overseas.
But yeah, so also as a heads up, I don't have the DLC, so this is going to be a un-DLC version.
The DLC isn't
at first.
Really, yeah,
I might buy it later on.
The DLC isn't really super much. It's basically just a trio of challenge arenas.
Yeah. But yeah, let's kick this off. Oh fuck. Well, that joke just got ruined. I forgot to update the frame for that.
Also, for a bit of added context, you've played this game a little bit. I don't think you even got to ending A.
I believe I got past the amusement part.
So this is literally, so part of the reason why we're doing this is I was kicking him in the ass saying, we have to finish this.
Wait a minute, this ain't right. I'm just messing with everybody. We'll get the proper stream frame going. Here's the actual stream frame, which has a much more elaborate setup going, because this playthrough is going to take a while. So yeah. I gotta make sure everything is even functional. Okay.
Great.
All right.
Hold on.
No, I was making sure everything was good to go. Okay. So, how are we gonna do this? Because I know there's gonna be some downtimes in between certain events.
The way we're going to handle this is we're going to, as you said, we're going to get all the endings, even all of the joke endings.
Ones, which we can get one almost immediately.
We can get 4 immediately. There's also the fact that the side quests in this game are really good, and if you are playing along with this or you're using this to see what the game is all about, I highly recommend you do the side quests because they are very well wrote and in ways big and small tie into this game's main themes.
Yes.
In very interesting ways.
Also, as a bit of a heads up, if this for whatever reason turns into this first stream gets DMCA'd, I will very likely just say fuck Twitch and go to YouTube, because I didn't see anything that would, you know, dictate that we'd get a DMCA.
But it's clearly becoming a problem very quickly.
Yeah, people are just getting hit for whatever.
Some dude literally got hit for Blender sounds because it sounded too close to something that was found in a Skrillex song.
Yeah. So...
New game. Also, this game does not support autosaves. This is not going to be the last time they tell you this. So anytime you bitch that you didn't save and you get set back, it's your own fault. Yep.
Well, until you get the autosave function.
There is no autosave
There
function.
absolutely is an autosave add-on.
There is system data autosaving. There is no actual autosave.
Okay. So but you can't use. Well, how's that really a hard mode aside from battles are tougher?
It is. Remember, this is developed by Platinum Games. The difference between hard and the difference between normal difficulty and hard difficulty is a gulf.
Well, right, but like, I don't use lock-on that much to begin with.
There's no achievements tied to playing on hard or very hard. Yeah. You're just making it harder on yourself for no reason.
No, we're playing normal.
Just do normal. Yeah, just
making sure, because I believe this is one of the first or last games that doesn't have everything set correctly.
Fair amount of options.
Yep. And subtitles?
Yeah, we're playing this game in English.
Yeah, no, because Kira Buckland's gonna get her respects, man.
Yeah, it is a fantastic dub, and anyone who says otherwise is blowing smoke out their ass.
Yeah, what the fuck? There's no subtitles, or is that just default?
I think text is technically subtitled, and it might just be default.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. Let's kick this boy off.
Yep.
Also, I hope y'all enjoy.
Everything that lives is designed to end. We are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death. Is this a curse? Or some kind of punishment? I often think about the god who blessed us with this cryptic puzzle, and wonder if we'll ever have the chance to kill him.
Thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription, Malcan!
Yep.
Also, we're going to be going quiet in a good number of these
Your squadron
scenes.
Yeah.
To be here. All units have penetrated the
Because this is the first game we've played on the here that has extensive voice acting.
Yes.
Celceta had limited voice acting, and Xenogears had the odd anime cutscene.
Threshold and are proceeding toward the target.
Also, yeah, this will forever be the coolest intro level in video gaming.
Proceed to manual attack formation. Then destroy the Goliath-class unit by any...
So, funny story about this song in particular, I'll get to...
Once we're done.
Yeah.
So we're gonna give some respects here.
Yep.
12H down. All units activate manual mode and rely on visual...
Man, everyone knows you're supposed to 2H when you get Super Dashed in Fighter Z.
Origin point of long-range lasers confirmed.
Oh wait, did I miss an ending? Can you get an ending doing that?
You can get it. I believe you can get an ending by dying in this segment.
Oh, we missed one already.
So, fun fact.
You should have warned me.
Well, there's also another wrinkle to that we will get to in a bit.
Okay.
Requesting permission to engage. Permission granted.
R1 to fire. And also, one of the small things I like is the fact the interface in this game is purely diegetic with the fact that your player character is an android.
Yep.
So the simple streamlined elements to it and all the like muted grays and everything, it makes sense in context.
So also as a bit of a heads up, any botches I will be doing, even though I'm fairly fresh off of more Bayonetta 2, is purely due to the delay, because I was playing Bayonetta 2 without a delay.
Right.
And because it's...
So a small thing to note about these projectiles is the dark purple ones you cannot destroy, whereas the lighter ones you can.
No, you can with a heavy attack.
Right.
But it's not recommended for the exact reason that I just had happen.
Requesting permission to assume mobile configuration. Permission granted.
Just Tohu it, or Gradius. Now it's a twin stick shooter.
Which I love twin stick shooters.
And it actually slightly alters your controls. You are now actually, like, I am not joking, he is actually using both sticks as I look down at the controller.
I thought about streaming Ikaruga fairly recently.
How about we do Alpha Mission 2 again?
No.
That was a good stream.
I was miserable. Like, genuinely miserable.
It was miserable, but it was a miserable stream that got 400 views within a day.
Almost 400, yeah.
Awaiting further orders.
Operator to 2B. We need you to rendezvous with Unit 9S and begin gathering data on the local terrain.
Understood.
And we get this fantastic view of what's coming up. So, funny story about this song. I believe on the OST it is titled Alien Manifestation. Keiichi Okabe, the composer for this game, who also composed for the original Nier as well as Drakengard 3, he mentioned that he composed this song with the idea of a sort of lead up to the final dungeon kind of song, and he was surprised that either Taro or the sound designer or whoever was in charge of making this decision put this song at the very beginning of the game, and he was like taken aback, but in a good way, where he was like, you motherfucker.
Sorry, me being quiet here is actually focusing pretty heavily here.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. Like, I'm trying to fill in the dead air. And once again, it has changed perspectives. If you never played the original Nier, which I don't blame you because that game basically just got thrown out to the wilderness all on its own by Squaresoft back in the day, or Square Enix rather, this was something common in that game as well, where it would constantly change camera perspectives to keep things fresh. There were a couple dungeons where you would get overhead views and it was evocative of Zelda games. There was a segment halfway in that was a top-down isometric view, which was clearly riffing on Diablo. And there's also an entire dungeon that had fixed, slightly tilted camera angles that was meant to be evocative of the original Resident Evil. I'm going to try to not spoil too much of the original Nier because that remaster is due out soon.
And we're streaming that. Once we're done with this, we're probably going to be streaming that after Yakuza 7.
And there's a very real possibility that game is going to be a lot of people's introduction to a understated cult classic, especially considering Automata has been as popular as it was.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they are definitely fixing the combat because... And by the way, speaking of combat, here's that Platinum Games polish showing itself right here. So 2B has two different weapons, as you see. One of them is mapped to her light attack, and the other, the larger one, is mapped to her heavy attack. I believe if you push a particular button on the D-pad, you can swap which slot each weapon is in, and thus that changes your light and heavy attack properties.
Yes.
Alternating your presses also changes your combo structure. And look at how beautiful these designs are. As you can see...
I'm trying to remember how to do the prop shredder for this.
Oh yeah, no,
There's a prop shredder.
There's a little bit of that.
I might have to switch the heavy to light. There we go.
And now we have a big boy. The little machines, I believe, if you because this game does have data logs, thankfully, as most games of this era do. Those are called small stubbies. I believe this version is called a medium biped.
Gotta warm up a little bit there.
Yeah.
Not quite.
Thankfully, because this is the tutorial segment, you have an accessory that automatically consumes healing items if you take too much damage. But there is a bit of a lag time between it, so don't take too much of a shit pushed in.
Is that our target?
Negative. This enemy is unrelated. Proposal. Dispatch it as swiftly as possible.
You don't say.
Da-da-da.
Oh.
As we see here, when you also, because this is a game developed by Platinum, you have a dodge button, and that dodge button has a disgusting amount of iframes tied to it.
My controls are different than they're supposed to be.
A little bit, yeah. There is pretty much no downside to just constantly hammering the dodge button if you think you're gonna eat shit, because even if you don't do a perfect dodge, you still have those invincibility frames that give you generous ability to dodge.
They also removed the frame perfects from the demo, so you don't get much of a bonus for doing frame perfects.
If you do a frame perfect dodge, however, you can push an attack button and you get a special attack as a bonus.
Yes.
For an enemy like this that is basically just a giant excavator arm, there's not really much benefit to it. We now also have the laser. There was an equivalent in the original Nier called the Sealed Verses, which were literally magic spells that ran off an MP bar. Because 2B is an android, and I guess that excludes you from using magic, I don't fucking know the rules in this.
Oh right, prop shredder was hold throw. Fuck.
There you go. Also, Also, speaking of this boy being an excavator, I'm wondering where the hell those energy bullets are even coming from.
There's an explanation for that, I believe, in one of the side stories.
There might be.
That there's literally heads stuck inside behind the scoopers.
True, but that's a detail we will get to later.
By the way, the temptation
Make sure
to...
he's actually dead next time. That was dangerous, man.
I'm trying my hardest because I know some of what's going on.
Right? My name's 9S. I'm here to provide support.
Copy that.
So, was that big old buzzsaw the Goliath you came here to take out?
No,
Goliath?
just another defensive system.
Oh, well, I guess we have to find the target then, huh? I've got a flight unit, so I'll take a look around the perimeter.
All right, I'll work my way inside from the ground.
Give me a moment. That fucking got me.
That's a joke I think went a little over my head.
So in the movie Prometheus.
Oh, that shitty alien movie that I never want to see.
There's a giant disc that rolls towards the lead cast that they just keep running forward instead of stepping to the side. So for a good 5 to 10 minutes of that movie, they're just running forward when they can literally just sidestep, not even 2 fucking feet.
Yeah, I'm very glad I never saw that movie. Also, fun fact about the...
Hello, Sophia. Hello,
also,
everybody.
Fun fact about the quote-unquote blindfolds, by the way. It's actually stated in the prequel Yorha Girls stage play that was held at some point between this game getting revealed and Drakengard 3 being made, that these are actually tactical visors that the androids wear. So I'm guessing they have some sort of LED inlay inside of the material. I don't know whether these are actually fabric or not, but these are classified as goggles.
Oh, so you can definitely tell I played a Platinum game by just knowing you can do that.
Yeah. Like, this game's combat is simple, deliberately simple, mind you, but it still has some of that je ne sais quoi to it.
The advance... There's that prop shredder.
There you go. There you fucking go.
That's right, you gotta open up with that boy.
Just gotta beat the shit out of these people coming here to try and steal your Red Bull.
So for
They want to yell at you about some guy in India who tried to eat food, and they're super upset about it.
So, for those who are not necessarily aware, and I don't think RavenJo is also aware of this as well, there is...
Oh yeah, you have charge attacks.
Yep. So, the big thing about Platinum games at large, this game is no exception, but to a slightly lesser extent.
Also, up in the corner.
Hold up.
Yep, we got an item to pick up. Copper ore.
Anyways, so for those who are not necessarily versed in Platinum games, Vanquish, etc., you can literally do pretty much everything the game has built in already.
2B?
And
Ma'am?
What is it?
hold up.
To send you the map data I collected earlier.
Do it.
Okay, so more or less, in most Platinum games, to a lesser extent, Nier Automata, yes, I'm saying it correctly, you can do pretty much anything if you know the combos.
Yeah.
And this game is no exception, albeit it doesn't really tell you, but it's not necessarily to make the game easier or harder. It just, you look cool doing it. It's literally the style factor.
It's a lot of hidden tech that is there for people who want it or are willing to discover it. Generally speaking, the game plan for making this was to keep it simple as the original Nier was, because they wanted it to be familiar to fans of the old game, but still wanted it to have that platinum polish to all of the attacks. Like, the combat definitely isn't necessarily super duper balanced, but it works more than well enough for what it's set out to be.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't get that subset of people who are mad because they wanted it to be more like a, hold up, all the way to the end, all the way to the end.
Oh, yeah, right. There's something over here, that's right.
Yeah. That weird subset of people who got mad because Metal Gear Revengeance was platinum.
Yes.
And, there's a lot of people who are upset this game is not more like, MGR or like a Bayonetta. And my answer to that is, that was never the intention in the first place.
Hell, Metal Gear Rising wasn't even supposed to be that intense of a combat game.
No, they just wanted to make it like...
They just wanted something fucking... Quote, Kojima wanted something cool.
They kind of just wanted to make it they more or less seems like they wanted to just make it a Metal Gear game with more emphasis on the combat, which is part of why MGR has those very limited stealth mechanics, which in and of itself feels more like a callback to Metal Gear Solid than anything actually to be utilized in gameplay.
Also, I don't think you've quite explored this quite yet, as people are noticing what I'm doing right now to my detriment, but was genuinely for effect. Like, I was not, you know, bumping this guy around just to be like, oh, I forgot that this is a thing. Heavy attacks in this game, or heavy type weapons, have an insane level of knockback, very aggressively in contrast to the original Nier, as well as other Platinum games.
Yeah.
This game is by far one of the most heavy, you're going over there and you're gonna stay there sort of game.
You become the Final Fantasy XIV boss, basically.
Nothing's ever
Yeah.
easy.
Also, yeah, you're seeing them perfect dodges in action. Thankfully, the enemies have some pretty easy telegraphs with the fact that you just have to pay attention to their eyes, and when you see them flash, that's basically the cue that they're about to start up their attack.
And if you really want to get tricky, which we're not doing because delay.
Oh, the vocal layers kicked in.
But yeah, while I would love to do it, but because I'm playing on a bit of a delay, I would be showing off the counter tech of this game that does exist and is absolutely not required, but makes certain bosses in this game,
a lot
which
easier.
I will be discussing when we get to that point, considerably easier. All right, you know what?
Yeah, just use the pod for this. just do as you're intended, because these guys are basically made out of paper to compensate for the fact you have to use the pod.
But the style though.
Also, small thing to keep in mind is that while you do have a lock-on, it causes the pod's turret to develop a bit of a spread, whereas if you are not locked on, it just goes in a consistently straight line. You can also hold down the fire button as you are attacking, which means that if you can keep the reticle on the enemy as you're wailing on them, you can actually pretty well optimize your DPS that way.
Oh yeah, no wait, we're not gonna do it here. I was gonna say, should we get the first ending out of the way now? But we're gonna wait until we have an actual
I think you have to die in the flying segment to get that particular ending.
No, the removal ending.
The higher the Sims distinct confirmed.
Oh god, so we should probably talk about that. So, anybody who will ever, was it the Green Door?
I believe so. Yeah, the language that they... No, this is back where we came. Okay. So the language that's used in the lyrics for these games is made up, but it is based on a lot of real dialects.
Do not let anybody tell you that they can understand the music of this game. They are being pretentious and a massive fucking weeaboo.
Yes. For the most part, the lyrics are based on real languages, specifically English, French, Celtic, and Japanese. The idea was...
You know, ma'am, I'm glad you're here.
Why?
Scanners like me mostly work alone. Scouting out enemy lines and all that. I don't usually get a partner. Kind of fun.
9S, 9 Scouter.
Sorry, ma'am.
And another thing, stop calling me ma'am.
Huh?
It's unnecessary.
All right then. 2B it is.
Okay, sorry about that. So, yeah, there is, don't quote me on this, but I do believe, Keiichi Okabe has voiced significant, like, distaste towards people who were saying, yeah, it's a perfectly understandable language, when he is on record saying it's not supposed to be understandable. There's an item over here, right?
No, that's a Dark Souls shortcut.
Okay.
And I think it was either he or Taro who said that the idea behind the lyrics is that it's meant to sound like what they imagine languages like Japanese or would sound like 2,000 years or so in the future, where it's evolved to the point that to people in the present day it would be literally incomprehensible.
Yeah, and also, yeah, so that to this day there are people who are not aware that this game continues significantly further out onward after the first ending. Oh, I was hoping to get that fucking swing in there.
Well, there are people who think Evangelion's ending is supposed to be uplifting, so so there's that on people who clearly don't know how to read the fucking room on what they claim they understand.
Oh, I could have executed him. I'm gonna opt not to. Oh, well, okay. I'm gonna play this game as if I don't know.
Yeah, thankfully this segment, and by the way, little thing, by the way, is that the controls on aiming your pod actually change in these 2D segments.
Oh yeah, I should probably demonstrate that real quick.
Yep, you can now aim it up and down, which is something you couldn't necessarily do. it goes in a circle. Also, there was a treasure chest behind you that you
the boy distracted me.
These are some very charming boys for things that you have to kill hundreds of times over, aren't they?
Yeah.
And you just kick that right open and you get a small recovery. No fancy name like poultice, like potion or medical herb or anything. It is just small recovery.
Oh, by the way, as I'm also demonstrating, you can literally just shoot your gun at the same. Or is that just that leads back? Okay.
Yeah, there's an item over there.
Stop it! That was a bug.
Machine oil obtained.
No. So I actually know the answer to that, and that was a big debate on old A from 4chan back before 4chan was a giant hate machine. FLCL was actually a pet project between directors who wanted to get a start but couldn't get the trust from the Gynex company about just doing an come here, fucker.
Yeah, get there. Because from what I remember hearing, it was basically just one glorified animation test, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was just a pet project that they didn't expect to get as popular as it did. And certain parts of that series actually resulted in certain directors refusing to do anything with related to anime right now.
Yeah.
So,
Analysis.
yeah, that's.
Elevator's controls are locked and cannot be
We are not going to be coming back here for a while.
This place sure is
Yeah.
big.
Well, and silver ore, and there's a robot corpse, I guess,
Crawling with machines.
or machine. I'm sorry.
The enemy seems to have repurposed the facility to increase their overall.
So if you turn the camera here,
So if we don't destroy it,
you can
we'll just
actually
become-
see inert machines that are sitting here waiting to be deployed. And if you aim at them and you shoot, you can actually destroy them.
So there's another thing that I wonder if you know about, but don't quite didn't quite get. Oh, okay. Just making sure this wasn't one of the boys that leave you alone. So if you actually, there are some understandable language points in this game, but not in the music. Some of the dialogue here, which they'll be bringing up here in a bit, but I'm going to talk about it anyways because they just touch on it. This place might be in Germany.
No, because the thing is, this is meant to take place in... there's another thing about that. I will get into it later. But there are some hints on where this place is located, but not necessarily in the vein you might think. I think I know what you're referring to.
Yeah. They'll be touching on that here shortly.
Well, actually, no. You would have made it far enough to see one of the big hints behind it, but... I will bring that up another time. Also, yeah, don't be afraid to just keep moving.
Whoa, that was aggressive irising.
That was weird shading correction. Also, yeah, just remember that you have a lot of buttons that are not mutually exclusive. You can shoot as you dodge, for example, and you can dodge even as you're locked the fuck in.
Homie just bowling balled me, and I had that coming. I will not blame the enemy. I will blame myself.
I am going to move forward very slowly and spin my arms, and if you get hit, it's your own fault.
Oh.
What?
It's just accessing random, nonsensical data from the old world. There's no actual meaning behind anything machines do.
So it's a little hard to understand because the speech is slightly compressed, but that is actually legible information that is being conveyed and stated aloud. You can just jump over those things, man.
Oh, I know. I'm just...
I don't have a transcript on me at the moment, but I believe I can just look it up right quick.
Well, actually, as of a fairly early update in the game, they uncompressed that audio. If you had both ears or headphones on...
I wasn't wearing headphones when I played this, so I couldn't really understand.
Yeah, but if you had both of your headphones on, you would hear that it was just literally... What just happened at the moment of this game? Lunch break.
Just looking it up. Also, yeah, that's a whole big old crowd, isn't it?
Man, I literally just do this.
You do want to use your laser because, remember, that goes through more than one enemy. So, yeah,
Don't know why
that's really good for crowd control. But it does have a cooldown because in lieu of an MP bar.
Later on, I can talk about this because this is not necessarily spoilers, but later on, you get something that the more confirmed hits you get, the shorter that meter gets.
Something like that.
I had it in my original playthrough, which I only got like halfway into. I got to meet one of the third interesting factor of this game.
Yeah, because again, you didn't even make it to ending A before life stuff came up, and you just never touched this game. So this is us amending that.
Yeah, that was around the time that I was having trouble with rent for reasons.
Duh. Also, another little bit of trivia to bring up is 2B and 9S are both designed by Akihiko Yoshida. If you're not familiar with that name, he was the main character designer for a lot of the Evilise games, specifically Final Fantasy Tactics. He also had some help in Final Fantasy 12, and he has contributed some designs to Final Fantasy 14. I believe he was also the character designer for... What else am I trying to think?
Bravely Default.
Yes, yes, exactly.
He had a big hand in Bravely Default.
Yeah. Apparently, the story goes that members of the company he worked for...
Wow, look at that fucking whiff!
Look at that.
Oh, I forgot you could do that.
Yeah, you can.
The dodge counter being a mini laser.
The story goes that apparently members of the company that he worked for were actually fans of the original Nier, and when he was approached to design some of the main characters for Automata, he was heavily encouraged by members of his staff to contribute, which is why he designed the main characters.
I probably could have demonstrated the glide there, but we'll get plenty of opportunities.
We'll get many opportunities to do that, trust me. This game
is not shortcut, right?
No, that's something that is an area we will not be going to until a lot later on.
Okay. Oh yeah, also the designer for this has a heavy hand in Final Fantasy XIV's design as well. Mm-hmm. A very heavy hand in 14's design.
That would be Ryosuke Aiba, correct?
I think so, but the guy who designed most of the stuff, mainly the humanoid characters in this game, are widely responsible. How about I just dodge for 1 fucking second?
Yep. How about you just do that?
I'm gonna focus. Hold up before
I
say this, because this is...
You're getting... You showed up to the schoolyard with your 3DS telling everyone that you were a Pokemon master, and then you realized, oh no, all these kids know what Smogon is and they're kicking your ass. Yep. Oh! That was a fucking Galactica Phantom! Dude!
Homie getting them sucker punches in!
This boy's been playing Tekken. This boy's been playing Tekken 3 and he knows how to use the dual stick controls.
I'm playing with a delay right now, so I might actually correct that, so we're probably gonna lose the feed here in a few seconds.
Maybe. On the other hand, this game runs at a very smooth 60 frames per second. This game came out shortly before the PS4 Pro did, and except for some areas later in the game where there's high enemy congestion, this is a very consistent frame rate, as you would expect from Platinum.
Alright, hold up. Is this correct? Oh yeah, quick tutorial. Probably should have got that out of the way. 1 moment.
Just un momento, por favor.
1 second. Oh, did it not? Was that not the right one? No, that wasn't. I should have prepped this ahead of time. Because I played this game before without the play. Thanks, Elgato. Not getting that sponsorship anytime soon. Not for real though. Elgato's hardware is pretty fucking good. Yep, we're losing signal for a second. Because it has to recatch the synchronization.
All right, we back?
Alrighty, I think we're good to go.
All right.
Oh, much better. Okay, we're about to see some skill improve.
Yep. Also, the camera angle now shifts because we now got some
Do
top
this
down.
correctly? There we go.
You got most of them. That's still pretty good.
I could have got them.
I think they're angled in such a way you can't really.
No, you absolutely can. There's just an extremely
tight
precise
for it. Yeah.
angle for it. Here, I get another opportunity.
Yeah, now just get used to dodging. Just keep moving, just keep moving.
Nope, I just keep fucking it up.
Good thing you got that auto recovery equipped.
Yeah, I'll be unequipping that here soon because there's better things that go in that slot.
Well, don't worry about that just yet.
Yeah, I won't have that for a while. Honestly, I could have just shot these guys and not have worried about this.
Also, I think you can press down real quick for a drop-down menu to heal yourself if you want.
I am...
On the D-pad, I meant. That said, you're chewing through your recovery items pretty quick, man.
My dumb it. There we go. Oh, really?
Hey, come on. There you go.
Okay.
Slightly weird camera swivel. Are you good? You got any more spinny arm boys for us? No? Okay. So by the way, I found a quick transcript. Part of what was said in that... No, head towards the red dot.
No, I'm just letting you do a transcript.
Okay. So part of what was said is Lot 33 to Lot 20, materials en route, work party B to material, and then that's around the part when 2B and 9S interject, and the rest is, thank you for another day of work. Please, crackling noises for a job well done.
Yeah. Okay, so now that I got a moment to do a respite, one of the biggest reasons why I like the designer is because, or more so than usual, is because he also got to pitch in for part of A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward Summoner story. And I think he got to be a advisory for Stormblood, which pissed off my roommate because we were getting a lot of backstory with that story quest line.
Entire factory, but couldn't find anything resembling our target.
Maybe they, I don't know, moved it somewhere?
Brilliant deduction, 9S. Brilliant deduction. What gave you that idea? What absolutely gave you that idea?
I don't think there's any chests sitting here, and this is kind of the...
Yeah, who knows
no,
how
there
many
is.
of those androids, how many of those machines... Birds!
You
Birds!
mean the
Kill them!
Yeah.
Fucking kill them! Come on, shoot!
There used to be.
Yeah! We just knock him out of the air! Fuck him!
Please don't
Fuck those birds!
Please don't abuse your birds. Birds are good. Birds are good creatures.
It's not abusing them if they're dead. Then they can't feel pain.
Jesus Christ! You were dying on that hill. Oh, I was hoping I could make that
I
jump.
thought I disliked birds.
So yeah, those machine life forms were just getting ready to take a smoke break, and then this lady in anime goth Lolita attire just showed up and smacked them around with a sword as tall as she is. What a fucking way to go, huh?
I think I got all...
I bet they didn't even get 15-minute breaks. They probably got 10.
That's...
Machine life form and unions are a shit.
Fuck you, that's how long our allowed breaks at my work are. 10 minutes, man.
Yeah, fuck them. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at your place of work. Seize the means of production.
Quick, somebody play the Soviet Russian national anthem.
Medium recovery.
I think there's one more.
There might be tucked away in the corner here, with all these spare girders no one is using for some reason.
Okay, just making sure of that. I think we're good to go.
I know what's funny. Nope, don't say it. Don't say it. Let me set it up.
There should be another facility across that bridge. It's a bit of a hike, but should we check it out? It's not like Command to get a location wrong. I guess even they get bad intel from time to time, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't bet on that.
I love this fight.
Oh yeah, no.
This is one of my favorite fights in this game thus far. For those who have played Final Fantasy XIV, this might give some PTSD.
Oh yeah, no. This is where that fight comes from. This boy has showed up in like pretty much every property Nier has had any sort of crossover with, for good reason.
Doesn't matter.
And you will also see me exercising the rare occasion of just locking on, because this fight, if you don't lock on, this fight gets way harder than it needs to be.
Because you need something to keep track of a giant target that has a hitbox and hurtbox all in one.
Also, this fight is a lot easier if you just be done with these boys.
Because keep in mind, this is just the first phase.
Yep.
Also, for anyone
See if I
wondering
can
what
do
that
this
text is,
correctly.
I believe that is referred to as the angelic language. It's something that showed up in a lot of Taro's works, not just this. It also showed up in Drakengard, and I believe it also showed up as particle effects in the original Nier for a lot of the dark magic-y type stuff.
See if I can...
This is a Shadowbringers era alliance raid.
Dude, you see that fucking royal card?
Yeah, I did! There's the difference that frame delay makes.
I was hoping to get that fucking royal guard in there, man.
Yeah, boy.
Fucking end this fight like that.
Well, first phase of the fight. Here's where the real shit begins.
Fucking hell. When I picked this game up originally, I was still Babby mode for platinum.
And now this is you after actually popping your cherry on Bayo in some DMC games.
Bayo 1 at that.
So, here is our target. His name is still going to be rendered in that angelic text, but it's not too big of a spoiler to reveal it now because it is revealed in Final Fantasy XIV and every other situation. This beast is known as the Engels, and the excavator arms are their own individual entities known as Marks. Marks and Engels. Noticing a theme with those names. That's why I was making those jokes earlier about unions.
Yeah. So we can get that royal guard in there again. Let's go.
This is also not an uncommon trend. There are going to be a lot of other androids, machine life forms. We are playing as the androids. He's about to seize the means of kicking your ass.
It's gonna try to.
But a lot of the...
Oh, that's my window. I'm trying to be too fancy with this.
Yep. A lot of the different enemies have themes with their naming. In the original Nier, all of the shade bosses that you would encounter had names derived from public domain fairy tales. For instance, there was a pair of bosses you fought early on who were called Hansel and Gretel, and there was also another boss later on who I believe was called Clock or something like that. I believe he was named for the crocodile in Peter Pan.
Also, I think that double hit was an undodgeable. Like, you have to take the blow for that, I believe.
No, you can dodge everything in this game if you time it right.
I don't think I've ever pulled off a dodge for that.
It is hard to do, but you can do it.
Oh, right, you take... Oh, I was about to say...
No,
I need to shut up. Because I might have accidentally just...
yeah, you can dodge that, like I just said. Also, if you hit the ranged fire button when you dodge, you do a nice little grenade lob attack with the pod.
Which is what I've been doing.
It's probably one of the best ones in the game to do. Also, fucking book it, my dude!
Evade.
Speaking of past platinum games, this actually shares a
By the way, you can also dodge guard that upcoming.
Yep.
But it does no damage. It's just style points.
But what I was going to say is this game also shares a mechanic that I've only really ever seen in a game, technically not by Platinum, but under their past name of Clover, where if you do a dodge, you automatically go from a run to a full sprint, just like how in Okami, if you tackled, Amaterasu would do the same thing.
Which I thought about streaming that game, but I'm already like pretty neck deep in that title.
Yeah, we should play Wonderful 101.
Oh yes, we absolutely need to.
You know what? You know what we should fucking do? We should make that game. We should make that a goal where, like, if we get 101 followers, then we play it.
Hell the fuck yeah! I'm down with that.
Hacking in.
Yo, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you so much. Pow.
Yeah, hopefully you get that recovered, man.
And
Boost!
Kapow!
insert goofy yell sound here.
So, we probably should also mention, back when this game came out, it was in...
9S black box signal detected. No response to communications.
Back when this game came out, this was during the time where it was perfectly okay to just like, oh, you can play the game at this point, but if you move too fast, and it was not fun because you can play this intro But once you finish this intro, you literally get stuck behind, depending on your PS4, a 2 to 3 hour load screen while the game downloads and installs.
Oh yeah,
and if you back out of it, you had to do this all over again.
Oh yeah, because the PS4 does that weird thing where you can install a game and play it after it's installed up to a point, but you still have to wait the rest of the time. I remember that was the case with Vista the North Star Lost Paradise, and I was super confused at first, because the way they handle it is you can play through the prologue where you fight with Sheen up to the point where Ken gets access to Eden, but you can't go into the next boss fight that leads to fighting Devil Rebirth until the game has fully installed. So you're just stuck there waiting for like 2 hours while Ken is just sitting there waiting with all these people sitting around just looking at him, talking about how, oh yeah, you have to go do this big fight thing to access the rest of the city, but we need to prepare it first.
Yeah, that's more fun than what this game did. This game would just throw you on a menu where you can't do anything, and if you back out, you just lose progress. It was the worst.
Yeah.
So thankfully, I thought about playing this on PC just for the extra frames and extra lack of lag.
But the PC port does still have a few problems.
Yeah, the PC port's fine.
Well,
the problems that people are saying is de novo, which I don't care for de novo either way.
Oh, yeah, no, by the way, that's some real ass damage. Like, normally people just fall from those sorts of heights in Japanese media and they're fine. It's not so much. And we got...
Oh, I forgot how good the level ups feel in this game.
Also, this is thankfully one of those games where when you level up, you get fully healed. Which is something more games need to fucking do.
To help 9S.
Hey, I'm looking at you, Kingdoms of Amalur.
I have to repair him. Pod, get me staunching gel and logic virus vaccines. Then access the...
Inadvisable. The subject's vital signs are too poor to attempt field repair in
Shut up!
current...
Just do what I say!
Shut up, Weskerbot. That is actually DC Douglas, by the way, for anyone wondering.
You shut up, too.
We're soldiers. We take pride in our service.
HO-229 Flight Unit. Command 677 received.
This fucking thing better be a Mountain 14, I swear to Christ.
I think it will be.
Requesting acknowledgement.
Please.
All right.
So I think it's really interesting, and this is the one time I'm glad we don't have webcam, that she asked for logic virus vaccines.
Yep.
I wonder what that's all about.
This game does that thing where it brings stuff up but doesn't explain it until later.
Yeah.
So it's sitting there in the back of your head and you're wondering, what the fuck is that? Like how they mentioned before, Goliath class machines. It will be answered just a bit later, which is a trait it kind of shares with some of the Xeno games.
I love that you can just dodge and be almost completely invulnerable.
Yeah, no. And you're gonna want to do that.
Oh, yeah. Note the subtitles.
And it's talking. We haven't heard any machines talk.
It talks? I didn't know the machines had that kind of intelligence.
Oh, that's right. You don't really get any frame perfects for those.
No.
I found a weakness in the target.
Yeah, you want to be careful of that.
Yeah.
Goddamn optic blast. Brings back PTSD to anyone who's played Marvel vs. Capcom 2, huh?
Or literally the Nier raids, which also has this.
Yeah, it does. Oh man, fighting this thing in the Nier raids is a goddamn nightmare.
Oh,
and I have to do it a few more times for coins to upgrade my Crystarium gear.
Yeah.
I told you to
At least the glamour's totally fucking worth it. See, if Alpha Mission just had this, it would be a so much better game, wouldn't it?
If this was Bayonetta, that would have been a QTE.
Control.
But because this is Nier,
Seized from enemy
it's much cooler about it.
Yep. Now we Gradius. Or no, wait, Gradius is a side scroller.
Space Harrier.
There you go.
seize its control system.
Affirmative.
I know that one because it was in Yakuza.
It's a good game.
Adjusted.
balance
Like,
controls.
the number of Sega games I have actually played is hilariously small. I'm just gonna put that right out there.
Oh yeah! Look at this thing that I don't believe comes up ever again.
Look at this moment that helped tell people, oh yeah, if you doubted this was made by Platinum, here's the definitive answer. Now shut the fuck up.
I love this so fucking much.
Yeah, what a fucking open, like, they did a smart thing making this whole section the demo. Because this just sets up so much.
Die already!
Shout out to fucking Kira Buckland, killing it right now.
Yeah. She earned the right to just sit around on Twitter talking about cats and being the same in the same boat as me, where she's a JoJo Part 6 apologist.
Talk about bringing the battle to them. 2B.
Contact command. Request assistance.
Yeah.
No. It doesn't look like that's...
It sucks that doing that kind of stuff can actually be counted against you with casting agencies and shit, where you do like fan dubs and crap.
Oh, great.
Oh. Oh.
I don't imagine that this is going to end well. The black box. It's ready.
Right.
Requesting destruction of enemy hostiles via black box reaction.
Request accepted.
2B. It was an honor to fight with you. Truly.
The honor was mine.
Sorry, I'm not laughing about the scene. I'm laughing about what I was.
He wanted to do the Bethesda Skyrim joke again, and I told him no.
So, for those who played the demo or didn't have the game fully installed, the moment they put the two cubes together, you're kicked to a screen.
It just hard cuts away from that.
Yeah, hard cuts as soon as the screen goes black, you're stuck in an install screen, or thanks for playing our game.
Yeah. And now we are in space, the one place untouched by capitalism. I guess all those angles can die happy about that still.
What button was it? Oh. Are we not gonna be able to do that right here?
No.
Okay.
It has to wait until later.
Womp womp. We are saved at this point though, right?
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay, so I'm gonna wait then.
Yep.
Alright, I have to go immediately to the...
Yeah, we're just locked in here, so...
So, mission complete and all that, huh? The Goliaths were wiped out.
Oh, the text auto scrolls, that's handy.
Yep. Territory. Now we can...
9S.
Yeah?
Thank you for uploading my data to the bunker.
Sorry, I don't remember. There wasn't a whole lot of bandwidth down there, you know? I probably only had enough time to back up your memory.
Even 10,000 years in the future, Comcast still kind of sucks. I'm sorry, 2B.
I see.
Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
This game uses online functionality for its message sharing features. Connect to the network?
Nah.
Fair enough.
No, we're not.
It's a very minor thing. I'll go over what it means later.
Unless there's an ending involved, which you would be able to tell me.
There isn't. It's just a small gameplay quirk.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Try tongue, butthole.
You can actually get spoiled on the game at this point, but by people having messages sitting around now.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so we're not doing that.
5012 AD. The year mankind's glorious history came to a sudden and abrupt end, when the world was invaded by aliens from beyond the stars. The aliens unleashed a new breed of weapon, machine life forms, that all but annihilated human civilization. The handful of survivors that remained fled from Earth, seeking refuge on the moon.
Ooh, let's do that.
5204 AD. Humanity launched its counterattack, deploying an army of androids from a network of orbiting bases. But after more than a dozen large-scale descents upon the enemy, we still haven't managed to repel the invaders. That is why you, the Yorha forces, exist. To break this spell once and for all. You are our ultimate weapon, and you must put an end to this war.
Understood, sir.
I wish you good hunting.
Glory to mankind. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Okay.
So you notice something in particular about that salute?
Yeah, it's very...
No, that's not what I... Well, yes, but also no. They specifically use their left hand.
Oh.
Most salutes use the right hand.
Oh, so this is kind of a flavor scene here, so we'll be talking over this.
Or we can just sit here and go, yeah, we could do as you're telling us at 9S, but what if we don't? I think it's set up to respond to some kind of input. If you wanted to make an input of some kind, all right. Yep, you can fuck with him and he'll just do it for you. Okay, I found the guide. If you can just follow that, it'll make things easier. Yep, it gives you an on-screen prompt now. I think this is actually where it ends. You've exhausted all the unique dialogue, so you have to do it from here. Just making sure, okay. Man, 9S got rebooted back from the dead, had to install the version 3.12 upgrade, and now he's being fucked with by his CO. Yep, there you go. Right then, let's get started. We'll go through each adjustment in order. Let's start by getting the brightness set. So this is the usual brightness test shtick. Keep an eye on the two images, blah, 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 blah. This is never an exact science, just do whatever you want. If you turn up the brightness above what's recommended, this game does pop surprisingly well. But you can put it on the recommended brightness as well to give it more of that muted flare that some people also find work.
Yeah, which is kind of what I'm doing, because I adore this game's art style with the muted look.
Yeah, exactly. It works very well.
So it's going to be just muted enough to not, like, come off crappy on stream.
Oh, and I should probably let you know, this entire process is being recorded. Now, let's take a look at your voice recognition settings. Seems your voice recognition is set to mute, which isn't gonna work. I'm gonna call out to you now. Make sure you can hear my voice. So... Yep. Those subtitles are not just for show. You will actually be able to hear him as you turn it up.
Yep.
This also technically brings up the possibility, if you so wish to run with it, that 2B actively turns this down whenever she's around 9S for more than 5 minutes.
It loops, right?
It loops. Okay. Like, it's only like a few lines.
Adjust the settings until you can hear my voice.
Yep.
All right, are we good now?
No.
Okay, settings should all be good to go. Hold on. Your self-destruct permissions are missing.
The what?
Wait a sec, we need to restore those. I could set it for you, but you should probably do it yourself. Regulations and all, you know? Okay, good.
There's a reason why I'm not fucking around on that one.
Sacrifice yourself in order to finish it. So, once you're finished making adjustments, you can go ahead and close this out.
All right. There are a few more. Shit. What? There was one more thing we could have looked at.
Oh, what was it?
Vibration.
Oh.
There's a dialogue exchange for that.
Oh, we missed out on that.
You completely missed out on that.
That's my bad. I'm sorry. Well, we'll get to do it again, I'm sure.
No.
Really? It saves right here?
Yes.
Commanders put me in charge.
Lame.
Ma'am. That means I'll be performing regular checks on you from now on.
I see.
Oh, don't worry. We 9S
I'm
models are the best
sorry.
around, you know. Though I suppose we're not exactly known for our modesty.
If that's what you call standing right next to my bed like a creep, man.
What
At least you could have done is brought pancakes.
Stop calling me ma'am.
Huh?
There's no need to be so formal.
All right. If you say so. Oh, I almost forgot. The commander was calling for you. We better go see what's up, man. 2B.
Yeah, we're gonna if we do actually miss any endings that
we can always
be achieved through other means, that's probably what's gonna happen.
Compared to some other Taro games, there is literally only one single very minor thing that can ever be missed in an entire playthrough, and it's a really esoteric thing that you would basically have to be at the very end of the game to get in the first place.
Okay, so plug in chips.
This is something we'll go over a bit later because we don't have anything for this right now.
No, we absolutely do. You want to knock this one out right now?
Wait, let's play this safe.
Okay.
Just to be sure. Also, there are auto function chips that can only be equipped when you're on easy mode. I believe back in the day, people called that the game journalist mode.
Yeah, they still do.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're more or less just not gonna knock out the two ones that I wanted to do immediately.
You need to be near an access point to save.
This is why I said wait.
You can see access points on the close range map.
Because there's no autosave.
Even though it did technically already save when we transitioned the scene, we would have just skipped.
Again, that's system data.
Okay, fair enough. And we are good to go. So
Which
now
means
let's do the first ending. Oh, that ain't it. There we go.
There we go. So, so first things first, you see all these chips, these are all our HUD elements, so if you wanted to turn these off, enemy data, health bar, everything, you could just remove these outright.
Absolutely.
Text log, I believe, is your subtitles option, essentially, because you were looking for that.
Oh, okay, yeah, then that's good to go.
Yeah, the auto stuff is what I was talking about earlier. So,
yeah, I saw that.
And if you want to min-max on chips, which we will get to later, you could just remove a bunch of this shit.
Yeah,
OS
absolutely.
chip, however, and Android's central systems, removal means death.
Call that bluff.
So, well, let's see. Let's uninstall Windows 10. Let's see what it gets us. Caution, handle with care. Removal of the OS chip will result in death. So 2B just basically did a fucking Terminator where she reaches into her head and rips out her brain, while 9S just stands there screaming, not knowing what the fuck is going on.
And you get the speed run of the credits.
Yep, you do. You get that for every one of the endings.
Every one of the joke endings.
Yeah, because there are 5 actual endings, and there are other endings that are basically joke endings for dying or otherwise abandoning main story objectives in amusing ways.
Yeah.
And there's one for every letter of the alphabet.
And this boy kicks you to the title screen.
Yep. There is a trophy for getting every single one of these endings. Remember, there's one for every letter of the alphabet.
I think can we get the other one that is right here?
We can.
Okay.
And it's just like, hey, there's
this one's my perfect. This one's my personal favorite. The one that we're going to be going for.
Yep.
If it lets us.
It will, because we have the tools to do it. The only downside is that it does take a little bit to load everything.
Yeah. This is just because I'm on a Gen 1 PS4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I think, is it specific where we do it, or could it,
no,
it could just be done?
You just have to be in here.
Okay, so I think it was...
Hold on, let's talk to that lady first. What's she have to say? I never get tired of looking at Earth. The hangar? You can get to it from the elevator to my left. Never get tired of looking at Earth, huh?
So there's a button to do this. What was the button?
Both sticks.
Both sticks. All right, let's go!
And you just yeet 9S back off the corner of the screen.
By self-destructing at the bunker, the entire structure ended up exploding in a spectacular fashion. But hey, it sure did look pretty from Earth. Somewhere in the depths of space, the commander still floats about with a stern look on her face. Debunked! That's my personal favorite ending just because it knows it's a joke ending. All the other ones are just like, you done goofed. This one is like, it's funny.
There's a few more that are like that, actually.
Okay, thank God.
Also, yeah, I like the extra detail that the commander is just floating around looking grumpy afterwards.
Yo.
Because she's an android. She doesn't need to worry about explosive decompression. She doesn't need oxygen.
So this will probably be the last time we see the title screen for a good bit.
Hopefully.
I mean, in the context of going through endings, I don't think there's any more for a good...
Right.
Maybe this rest of this session?
Probably not.
Yeah, eventually the commander just stopped thinking, but she's still grumpy. And what's great is that loaded much faster than last time because it doesn't have to cache the data anymore. Which is why I wanted to knock those out right then and there.
So by the way, real quick, as you go through here, there's some items hidden if you go down.
Oh yeah, I see one right there.
Yep. Medium recovery. I believe if you hit down on the D-pad, everything's proceeding smoothly. There's no sign anyone's noticed any...
Ma'am, you've gone transparent.
Ma'am, you're standing at the edge of the draw distance. Please don't do that. What's your problem? Get out of my face before I rearrange yours.
Let's see. Is there... Nope. Yeah, there we go.
Yep. Always check behind elevators for this exact bullshit. 3000 G.
Oh. I'm so used to getting front and center prompts. Feel free to point me to any NPCs with interesting dialogue that I may miss otherwise.
Fair enough. I don't think there's too many in here. It's mostly just the androids talking about, hey, how about that whole fighting and aliens and humanity thing, huh? Range the tack up.
Yep.
So we want to talk to the commander because she's the one with the red pointer over her. That said, you did notice there is one more chest. Let's take the elevator for this one and pop, pop, pop.
Oh!
Close but no cigar.
Almost had it. I literally clipped the edge.
Yeah, you did.
I'm gonna do it the safe way.
Because you do have a double...
God damn it!
You have a double jump and you have an air dash. How are you still screwing that up?
Because I... Look.
Yeah?
Just look.
Yeah?
That's it. Okay, no, that was some fuckery, it turns out.
Yeah, no, that did actually look a bit weird, actually, yeah. Let's just take the stairs.
Yeah, we're just gonna...
Let's just take the stairs.
We're gonna be smooth about it. Smoother.
Yep. And chest number 3 is 1000 G.
I don't think there's anything else. I think that's it.
Yeah. And this is where apparently the operators are. This is the IT area where they apparently get yelled at by other androids because they're... Sir, you need to put in a ticket. But can't you just fix that? No, sir. You just need to put in a ticket. I will contact our engineers.
Ticket! But I need to ticket!
Your bodies automatically register information from slain enemies to the database. It was a practical design decision to allow combat units to also collect intelligence. So this is basically the explanation for there being a bestiary and all the different robots.
We're gonna find a second best girl over here, or is it the other side?
I think it's the other side of it too. I think you're talking about.
Yeah. The girl that we're literally gonna go through the full side quest for. No, I don't think she's sitted. Wait.
I think that might be her over there, because she's got the braids. Yeah, Operator 6-0.
I thought it was 11-0.
No, it's 6-0. There's 6-0 and 2-0.
Okay.
Hey there, how's it going? Majestic trees, pretty flowers, cute little animals. I love it all.
So keep her in mind, because I do believe she is also a hint at something being off as well, from what I've been told. Like, this is one of those you can blink or you'll miss it subtleties.
Right. Anyways, let's talk to Commander here.
Ah, 2B. Maintenance finished?
Yes, Commander.
You detonated your black box in order to defeat the enemy. Bold, but risky. Try not to be so reckless next time.
Understood.
I know you're fresh out of maintenance, but I have another mission for you. I need you to head to the surface, rendezvous with the Resistance, and do some recon.
Doesn't Yorha have a dedicated Resistance contact already?
We haven't been able to get in touch with them, so we'll need you to look into that as well.
Understood.
Alright, and I do believe that that's us being sent down officially now.
Yep, that's us being shooed into the actual game.
That icon is fucky because the perspective.
Also, we just completely fucked 9S there because we took the elevator without him.
That means we'll be getting flight units, huh? Better head for the hangar.
9S, you better not destroy one of these things again. They cost 5 million GP to maintain. Not to mention the fact that just ruining the Trans Am costs an extra 2,500. And it's a quick save here. I'm also going to say before we go down, go back to 2B's room because I believe we can buy items from there.
I want to say yes.
Yep, here. Because when we get... Because...
Oh, no, wait, you lose all your items when you die. Okay.
That's why That's why I'm sort of nudging you to... Nope. This is absolutely useless.
Is it?
I believe it is.
We are getting this, though.
Yeah. Like, that helps the mind goblins immensely.
Objectives, fishing spots, we're getting that later, because there's, no, let's go ahead and fucking get that now.
No, let's save the money for items, because you really don't even need that, because pretty much every body of water is a fishing spot.
Right, but that one highlights specific ones that have specific drops.
Does it?
Yes. But if we get that one, I can guarantee you we will get one of the weapons like that.
Because I know the specific area to get it. It's just RNG from there.
Fair enough. So we're just gonna get...
Because... Actually, no, get the medium recoveries, because it's 50% and it's literally twice as much.
I'm just getting 10.
Alright, fair enough.
Well, hold up.
I think we got plenty, honestly.
Okay. So we...
Buy items off of 2B's computer on Yorha Prime.
Right. 30 seconds or less, or your money back. No refunds.
I think we're good.
That's literally the Amazon Prime same-day shipment policy.
Jesus Christ.
30 minutes or less, or your money back. No refunds.
It's then delivered by a drone, which you are then ordered to kill.
I mean, we'll come back for that, because I do believe there is something related to that we need anyways. Because on my original playthrough, there was a side quest that required us to have that. Because I was looking for something specific that made a specific sound.
Anyways.
And that made it a lot easier to do.
Let's just move on from here.
If not, you can always use the terminal in your room to replenish them.
Way ahead, you dingle-dongus.
You still talking? Fuck.
He was talking as you were in the menu. Do you want to take a break?
No!
Robots, we don't need breaks.
The hangar's up ahead.
Try my hardest not to say certain words.
There we go. And the camera shifts once more.
Perspectives.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's any chests here or dialogues that we need to take note of.
No, just more ambient dialogue and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good to go.
Also, people have actually ripped the audio files and noticed some of the things they're saying. Like, the androids in here are talking about weird things like, for some reason, despite the fact they're robots, they're talking about concerns that some of them might be putting on weight. I don't know how that works, but okay, you do you.
Hey, 2B, why do you think they sent a combat model like you to a recon? Intel. We scanner models are built.
You stay over there. We don't need you yet.
Yep, he just goes all the way. Oh, no, now he's back. All right, now we gotta do gameplay. All right, now how's this feel with the delay fixed?
Much better.
I would hope so. Remember, you can hit the... I think you can hit the melee button to also do the... Yeah.
I'll put up instructions for you.
Yeah, that helps a lot with the purple orbs.
And the game's color returns.
Yep. Because this section can actually be a little bit difficult. This is one of those games where the early parts are the hardest.
Yeah.
But once you unlock more options and more systems, it becomes incredibly easy. Unfortunately, this also means that this game is a nightmare to play on hard or very hard until you get to this point. Because very hard is literally, you are playing this as a Danmaku. If you take a single hit, you die. And that is concerning because that prologue section we got out of, you cannot save until after the Engels fight. Meaning if you don't get to the point we did where we were on the bunker, you have to do that whole thing over again. Now imagine doing that when you die in one hit. Yeah.
Oh, I was hoping to get that. I'm just gonna swing him out. And also, just a heads up, I'm not gonna be doing, you know, repeated streams in the future of this game over and over again in the hardest mode. Fuck that, because that's boring.
It's also not worth it because there are literally 0 achievements tied to it in any version of the game.
Yeah.
Alright, 9S, remember where we parked. Our ticket is only good for about 2.5 hours, and if it's any longer than that, we're gonna get a $122 fine.
As the robots take off. 9S just looks at 2B like, what?
Also, interesting thing. Locked chest. We cannot access this at this time.
Oh, I don't have one weapon. Oh, right, because I have to go get the other one.
That is something for much later. I will say that.
Yeah, no, I totally forgot that's something I have to do.
So that ladder is no good, but we can sure jump. Remember, 2B has a double jump, so...
Yeah, no, you remind me every time I have to jump. Please stop.
This is literally the second time I've reminded you. Come on, man.
You reminded me 4 times.
2 times.
4.
2. Also, there's that music. The city ruins.
Target location acquired. Marking on.
Look at this fucking view for a minute.
Proceed to target location.
Minimap shows the geography. Yeah, fuck off.
Obvious thing. So, for the record, yeah, as much as, you know, EP thing can be a thing, there probably will be a game in the future that I do the EP thing, but like, me personally, I think single hit death runs on any game is boring as fuck to watch.
Unless it is a game that is designed around that, like a bullet hell, like a Toho.
Yeah, which that's totally different.
That's its own thing.
They're fucking Kingdom Hearts, fuck that. This game, fuck that.
Dante Must Die modes.
Dante, that could be kind of cool though, because that's just like you're at that point you're styling on people. Not just fucking hit the X button over and over again until you win the battle.
Well, no, Kingdom Hearts. Well, 1, yes, but Kingdom Hearts 2, way less so. Because that game does have some actual fucking tech to it.
Right, but I'm not doing any... I would never do any runs on that.
Yeah, no, like...
Because there's
something to be admired about watching someone who can do it, but putting yourself through that grind is like, is the stress worth it versus the exhilaration of accomplishing this thing that is totally
I don't think there's any chests in this building, is there?
I think there's a few item pickups here, but they're on the lower floors, because this building does have a lot of floors to it.
Okay, cool.
Also, I keep looking at your name and I see that fall damage is a thing, yes?
Yes, but I don't care.
I believe you can't die from fall damage, but you can be... Okay.
You absolutely can.
Okay,
there's like 2 places in this game that you can, and one of those places you're not supposed to be in when you do.
Fair enough.
And I don't want to say the name of it because I've actually gone down in it, and the game deliberately tries to kill you if you do survive.
Yeah, good on him for making that choice, honestly, if that was his call.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Like, very hard mode achievements are dumb.
Yep, exactly. That car outside clearly agrees with us.
I hope that's not coming over the mic. Is that locked? That's still locked.
That is locked, yes. There's a fair few of these, actually, if I remember correctly.
We will not have the unit to unlock that for a while.
It's not a unit, I will say that.
Also... Oh, is it not going to do the transition yet?
No. I mean, it already did the title card for this area. So I don't know what you would have been waiting on.
The... music transition.
No, that's with story progression.
Okay.
But we also have giant fucking moose.
Hey, look, it's the boars of this game.
No, there are actual boars still around.
According to our intel, none of the machines in this area are hostile. We've been seeing more and more enemies like this lately. They just stand there and stare.
Yep, confirmation you're in Canada, or at least New England. Look at these fucking scenic views here.
I almost used this scenery, the concept art for the scenery, as the frame, but I figured like the carnival would probably be, or would be a little bit better, especially with the color tone that Grindaviker went with.
Yeah, and I don't blame you because that is one of the areas most people remember for good reason. Yeah, there's some more instrumental layers. No vocals just yet. But again, that will be with story progression.
Yeah.
All these rusted out cars, all the trees and foliage coming up, it's great. And again, the enemies in this area are not hostile. They will not attack unless we attack them. And here's the first area we can fish.
Was it here or was it underground that we get?
It's underground that we get what you're thinking of.
Yes.
However, fishing is very good in this game because it's a very easy way to make money early on.
Quick question. And I'm gonna mute the microphone for this real quick, so I apologize ahead of time.
No problem. We're just avoiding spoilers.
Yeah.
Commencing.
Okay, sorry about that. I was making sure that we didn't have a
something misconstrued.
Yeah.
We were just getting all our ducks in a row. So here's fishing in this game. You aim at a body of water and you cast out your pod as a fishing line. Well, 2B just sort of shits out a hard light chair to lean on, or a stool or whatever. So watch the pod and when it goes down under the water,
success.
It brings in a fish.
Killifish machine, specifically machine.
So,
complete.
You don't need to do fishing for anything related to quests. However, there is a trophy that requires you to fill out 40% of the fishing log catalog, and every single fish in this game has lore.
Yep.
Which gives you amazing backstory, and some of these are incredible.
Can we get a very specific one here?
Most bodies of water have specific pools of fish that you can get it from.
You know the one I'm talking about, though.
I know. But this specific pool is counted as freshwater, so we're mostly going to get freshwater fish.
Okay.
There will be a place where you can ocean fish, for instance, and other bodies of water.
Okay, let me know when we're at that point, because I actually want to, like, bring that up explicitly. That particular thing that I cannot talk about, that I know about.
No, I know. That's going to be, like, a big priority for me.
And here's the resistance base.
Here is our first settlement.
Gorgeous.
So one of the things I love about this game is Keiichi Okabe mentioned that one of the bigger criticisms of the original Nier is while the soundtrack was amazing, many critics felt that it got a little repetitive. So to help amend that, every single track in this
camp, huh? We should probably go talk to their leader first thing.
Every single track in this game has different instrumental layers as well as vocal layers.
Yeah.
So most tracks, not all tracks necessarily, but most tracks have what is referred to in-game as a light, medium, and dynamic version, and from there, with or without the vocals. So technically speaking, each song has... So technically speaking, each song in this game has about 4 or 5 slight variations to it.
By the way, the textures on a lot of this stuff looks a lot better on PC, which is why I was considering PC.
Yeah, like if you go over to that box there and examine it, because if you look closely at those crates, look at the textures on those.
Yeah, they...
And because you spawn in here every time you load the game in, that means that the camera angle forces you to look at them every single time.
Which again, was considering the PC version, but
This is cursed knowledge that everyone has now been graced with, knowing that these textures are here.
Map data, huh? It's hard to get an accurate picture from this. Our satellite resolution isn't so hot. Hopefully they deploy some new satellites soon.
A general idea is good enough.
You don't let anything get in your way, do you?
Also, we have a jukebox here so we can listen to soundtracks.
This got added retroactively.
No, this was here at launch, I believe.
No, because I played this at launch and this was not here.
Really? Because
it got added in later.
Because I played this not too long after the game released, and I remember this being here.
I swear, that got added in later, because there's just a big-ass fucking crate right here. I mean, I wish I could be like, here, just let me load up my save data, but no.
Yeah, it got added retroactively, because then that means if you load the save data, it's going to be there anyway.
I mean, there's a way that this can be downloaded and installed without the updates.
Probably.
But we're not finagling that.
No.
Because the problems that come with that, I don't want to go through.
No.
Number 2.
You know about 2B?
Yes, well, the bunker told me to expect you. My name is Anemone. I'm the leader of the android resistance that controls most of this territory. You must be the new scouts we heard about. Well, I'm sure my people will have plenty of information for you. Please feel free to ask them anything you like.
So Anemone here is a character from the Yorha Girls stage play that serves as a sort of prequel to this game. She's one of the few characters who survived.
Also, I do want to point out that there is also a lore explanation for why which I think is like just a neat little detail, for why the mouths aren't moving in game for most of these scenes.
They don't need to move them because they're androids.
Yes, when they're in low power mode, they just cast from a speaker, which is fucking great.
Also, yeah, there's a specific track here where you only hear the dynamic version once per game, but you will remember it forever. I would say that's a bit of too narrow because there's a lot of tracks that the dynamic version just sticks with you.
Yeah.
Oh, you must be with Yorha. I heard about what happened. I deal in weapons if you're interested in that type of thing. What kind of weapons? Basically, I rebuild and repair relics from the old world.
Honestly, the real explanation is, yeah, they probably didn't have the budget to animate the mouths.
But the fact that they put in the effort to make an in-universe explanation for that little shortcoming is kind of amusing.
Yeah, I genuinely appreciate when you at least own up to having a budget and just going, but we can make it work.
Where it's like just enough of like a wink wink nudge nudge kind of thing that you're like, okay, I can respect that.
Yeah. Also, well, I guess I should point it out that the weapon bits in the back, one of them being something you can't actually get.
Possibly.
Well, I know, I've gotten it before.
Although, to be honest, my tools are in pretty sad shape at the moment. But if I can get the servicing details device in that toolbox up and running, I could start fixing and selling weapons again. Take a look at it, will ya? That looks busted, all right. You know it. And as I bet you can tell, I'm no good at that sort of delicate repair. You mean it? That'd be a huge help. So an interesting thing about that little dialogue selection is...
Oh, so hold up. Automata is doing some... Wow, Automata gets pissy at one thing, but...
Then drops the ball on another.
There.
There we go.
That should pop out of... Boop, and gone. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Automod being like...
Clearly the Automod is a machine life form that needs to be calibrated.
Yeah.
We need to feed it more data so that way it learns to know what it's doing. Because we don't have too many proper moderators is why.
I have it set to moderate, but I may just say... By the way, this is gonna go on YouTube, so... yeah, I have Automod set up to be moderate. I might just turn it off outright. But I don't know why it doesn't just ban the stupid fucking bots that show up for small streamers all the time.
Yeah. Looks like the servicing device is shorted out. Must have put too much load on it. I'm thinking 4 complex gadgets will be enough to fix it. Any idea where I'd find complex gadgets? Folks say you can find them over in the city ruins, although I also hear that place is crawling with incredibly aggressive machines.
So as much as I would love to, Sophia, that particular bot was using Malay characters in tandem with the .com, so it definitely was going to get by regardless. So it's honestly better to just swat them down when they happen. It's like, well, it's annoying. We don't exactly have a big audience.
Alright, so... Ruins.
Alright, I'll note that. I'll note that.
Yeah, let's keep moving. The weapon dealer's request accepted. And now let's get the other one. After we get this tutorial box telling us, hey dumbass, here's how side quests work. Now let's talk to this guy. Welcome. It's always great to get new customers. You some kind of supply trader for the Resistance.
They got a twitch.tv/LockOnLockRock. Yeah.
I already read this, so...
Yeah, sorry.
You know it. Every item here is handcrafted from abandoned parts and stuff plundered from enemy courses. So then, to business. What can I get you? So we can see a stock.
Good to go
it's pretty much the same thing as in the bunker, just with the animal bait and sachet is new. Do not buy that.
Yeah, we don't need that quite yet.
No. Do you sell plug-in chips? You mean those little doodads that serve as power-ups for your body? Afraid not. I'd love to sell plug-in chips, but I don't have the necessary raw materials. Now, if I just happen to get those raw materials, I bet we could do business. But until then... Say, now there's an idea. What if you get the materials for me?
Look at those weirdos, Tubi. They actually wear pants. Also, we will be talking about why the Yorha units stress particularly certain ways here in a bit.
Or we could just say it right now. Taro likes it.
Well, no, there's a lore explanation for it as well.
There's a lore explanation, but the real explanation
the real explanation is he likes cute girls.
He thinks they're he thinks they're just neat. That's the real reason.
Yeah, there's an actual lore explanation for this, and I think it's hilarious.
I think he actually said something at PAX shortly after this game came out about how because this game is set so far in the future, there's no way to predict what fashion trends will be, so that means that they could just envision whatever they wanted to fit with that dynamic.
Yeah.
But again, the actual reason is he just likes girls with silver hair and high heels.
If only. Unfortunately, all of our parts are dedicated to the war effort. Can't spare any for myself.
Gee, that must suck for you, Android Duran.
Personally, I hope you wipe out those machines so I can start dancing again. But until then, will you look for what I need? Sure.
All right.
Thanks a million. Okay, so I need 1 broken spring, 1 small gear, and 1 broken circuit. You can smash up a few small machines to find them. You can obtain them from enemies at the big open area towards the left when you exit the camp.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
Oh yeah, one small thing before we leave. So there's a very important mechanic that I need to show everyone, and I need to make sure you know of it. Rub the touchpad.
Your affinity with this pod has risen.
There you go.
Performance at regular intervals appreciated. Report pleasant. Gratitude confirmed. Your affinity with this pod has risen. Report satisfied. Report affinity increased. Report no damage detected. Report affinity increased.
Okay, sorry about that. The microphone's stupidly sensitive for whatever fucking reason to rapper noises.
At least this was the best part to— oh, hello. Strange resistance woman. Hey, you're with Yorha, right? My mask? It's an electromagnetic wave shielding device I wear to limit unnecessary information from the world. Just kidding. So, what do you want? Are you worried about something or what? How do I
Tutorial.
This game is too difficult!
I like that actually is a thing.
Yep, I feel motion sick.
I'm trying to remember what that actually does.
I think these are just amusing little— these are some, like, actual advice from her, but these do have some amusing anecdotes. If you have any system-related questions, ask maintenance. They handle everything from body maintenance to pod adjustments.
Okay. I'm not gonna go into this one too much.
Nah, she has some kind of amusing things to say.
We'll probably hit that up later on, before it gets too late.
Yeah, fair enough. Anyways, for now, we have our objectives, which is to do these first 2 side quests, which are story mandatory.
One moment.
Okay.
Alright, sorry about that once again.
Cold. I'm not hand washing this. I'll put it in the washing
Put it on delicate.
I'm gonna do that.
Alright, so we have our objectives. And now time to carry them out, which means exploring out here.
Going in your room, Michael.
Yep, access points. Realm is filled with disguised access points, which can be used for the following: unlocking map info, unlocking a save area. White area on the map, which allows you to save your game. So yeah, because this game doesn't have autosaves, you see that area on our mini-map that's lighter? You can save manually from the menu at any time in that area.
Yeah.
But once you exit the vicinity, you're SOL.
Quite a city once upon a time. Too bad vegetation's claimed most of it now.
You say too bad, but I think that's cooler.
Yeah.
Operator 60 to 2B. It is time for your regularly scheduled contact.
This is 2B. Nothing to report.
Good to hear. Say, how's the weather on Earth today? Good?
It's fine. Does that question have anything to do with our operation?
Not really. I just figured it might feel nice to have some good weather.
Feeling nice has no bearing on completing missions.
That is so like you, 2B. Anyway, talk to you later.
Wait, is there a motion blur option?
Is there?
Because I'd love to turn that off. Because I hate motion blur.
We'll see. Would that be other than? No, huh?
Alright, well, fuck it. This game isn't that bad on motion blur anyway.
No, it really is not.
Oh,
I think that was just, I think we clicked that and and she just treated it in character, talking about how, just talk to maintenance about it, it's fine.
Yeah.
We got some crystal.
That could have also been put in place with the idea that, you know, this was eventually going to come out on PC. Where frame rate could actually fluctuate violently. Okay, we're just going in now.
This is our first time in this area. It doesn't help to take a look. These areas aren't too big anyway, so it helps to get acclimated with them to know where you're going.
I mean, I'm already acclimated with it because I've been here before.
Well, you've been here before 2 years ago.
This is
more than 2 years ago.
Trader was talking about. Uh-oh. I'm picking
up
machine life form.
Someone out here is a warrior main. Oh, he's got the fell cleaves going. And there's that music picking up.
I look at explosions. I ain't being cool.
Oh shit!
Get that fucking cancel in there.
Yeah. Someone actually mentioned earlier that 2B weighs something like roughly 300-ish pounds by default because she's a robot, so she's got metal bits. She's gonna hit you pretty goddamn hard.
We getting in there.
We also want to pick up any of the items around here because these are also part of the objective for the other quest.
Yeah. There's one.
There's two.
Oh, that dropped two. Nice.
No, we picked one up earlier before we got attacked. There's three.
I think the fourth one is over there. But
it's in this vicinity. I think there's more than four.
I mean, the circle's not absolute, but
it's better than fucking Final Fantasy 14 with these goddamn quests. Oh my god, I hate those.
It used to be way worse.
I know it used to be worse. I remember ARR. I remember pre-patch ARR.
Yeah.
Alright, that's one quest objective down, now the second.
Plant life has claimed most of the central area. Big plants, too.
Report. Records show that vegetation has grown to an abnormal size since the departure of humans.
Wonder if there are any huge boars inside.
Oh, they're actually referencing it. That's great.
I believe that dialogue is missable.
I think so, but if we go back, don't miss that. We have a new access point.
Yeah, I'm just...
Hit circle.
There we go.
And now we can save in this general area. So I may as well quick save and...
Yup. So, I actually played in 1.0 for 14.
Yeah, you are a legacy player.
It was miserable.
Remember the Great Gabu Wall?
I still get the PST.
Remember when you needed specific subclasses just to do shit like equip a shield?
Remember when getting sneezed at broke your auto attack?
Remember when the game didn't even have a default auto attack button?
Remember when your cooldowns were based on your auto attack?
Remember when one of the boss fights demanded that you pick up and craft items during said boss fight?
Remember when raid mechanics was literally everybody standing in the same spot except for the tank?
The
reason why I don't like Final Fantasy 11 because that's the thing too. Where did he go? What the fuck?
I think he went back to his home planet.
He just disappeared.
Yeah, he did.
I don't think we can come across a certain someone yet. No, he's that way. That's right. Yeah, we won't be able to see him for a bit.
Yeah, but you know the general area of where he's gonna be.
Absolutely.
Fair enough.
Because it's the only area he's in the only area that doesn't have story events in.
Also, real quick, because does down on the D-pad bring up the menu? Because I know I brought that. Yes, it does. Okay. Because I wanted to be sure I was actually remembering that properly, or if it wasn't something else. Yeah, and there's your weapon sets. We lost our big sword, which is called the Virtuous Tree, so we just have our bare fists, which do fuck all damage, but they have their own unique moveset, so it looks super cool.
We can go and get that right now, I believe.
Yes, we can actually. We just have to go back to the factory. We get a message for it if we check the access point, which we can do for Prosperity, because there's another one over there. 11 is one of those games I would say is good for its time, but compared to what we have now, No. Absolutely not.
Yeah, so, like, 11 is an okay MMO for what it is.
And for its time.
As somebody who has played 11 quite a bit, I don't necessarily hate it, but the amount of people who say that it's the best MMO ever made happens to be correlated to people with really bad personalities.
So WoW players.
It's not like all of them that say that are bad people.
You're not saying no to me. Just gonna put that out there.
Not all people who say Final Fantasy XI is the best MMO are bad, but there's a good quantity of them that genuinely have some serious personality flaws to them.
They're the ones who are obsessed with a game being as player unfriendly as possible, and making a good indicator that it's this sort of like big exclusive hardcore game that you can feel like you can get good at and all the scrubs can get gone.
Kagura has had to change their Twitch account a few times due to their phone being just... They're not attacking, I'm leaving them alone.
Yeah.
I think
this isn't the way to the factory. You want to go back. Because you weren't on the right track. It's that little L over there.
Oh, right. By the save point.
No. Other one. Yeah, over this way.
Okay.
Actually, wait, no, fuck. I'm thinking of the wrong way. This is a good indicator. You want to go up that highway ramp.
Yeah, that's where I was going to do.
Oh, I thought you got turned around and were headed back to Resistance Camp. That's my bad.
Yeah, no, we're going... Well, we're gonna knock this out real quick.
But why, though?
Quest area.
They're just little stubby boys. Oh, these guys are not stubby boys. Wow, the knockback on that flying kick is amazing.
There's a reason why I try to open with that as much as I can.
God, imagine if 2B learned the Tiger Drop.
I'm just like, whack!
Essence of the Yorha androids. God, I want to imagine that someone out there has modded like fucking Yakuza 0 so you can see 2B beat the shit out of someone with a bowling ball.
Am I missing something here? There should be...
I think you have to pick up items here. That or you have to kill androids, machine life forms, I'm sorry. I keep getting those mixed up. In this general vicinity.
Okay, well...
Yeah! I just imagine one of them is gonna have a big old... I just imagine one of them is going to have a giant rust beard and he's going to be holding like a little machine version of a pug.
Yeah, weird. For some reason, it didn't drop here. All right, we'll come back to this later.
The area?
We'll come back to this later. I want to get the.
Oh wait, no, you passed the item drop. Hold on. Yeah, there's one.
There we go. That's it.
Yeah, that was all we had to do. Okay. So let's jump up this big wheeler. God, you think the Yorha androids ever found an archive of Euro Truck Simulator?
One of the androids like, I really like this game. It's so calm. That guy Lemmy, he plays it a lot. Makes fun of what he calls Americans.
I just imagine one of the I mean like the Yorha androids, not the machine life forms.
Oh, that makes it even funnier because they're like, why is this weird accented guy making fun of people?
Yeah, I just imagine one of the operators we passed by was secretly had it in another window, and she just alt-tabbed when we were passing by, and then the moment 2B walked out, she was like, oh, changed it back.
Or no, one of the operator units has Elite Dangers up on another tab. God damn it, I gotta go hunting again!
Yep. Gotta deliver about 20 tons of tea to some planet in God knows where, and bumfuck nowhere.
Is this what Humans Thought Space was like? I think this is it.
Nope. So, that was a skinned android corpse, by the way.
Yeah, that comes into play later, I do believe.
You can find those around the map, and they will just give you a random plugin chip. If you have online features turned on, you can also find player corpse versions, which will give you a temporary buff and will give you a full heal if you pick them up. Each corpse also has a message left behind by the person who died.
Which, again, I don't feel like doing that because those things are not spoiler...
But they could potentially be spoilers.
Yeah. They're not spoiler censored. They are definitely spoiler sensitive.
Right. There's all, and similar to the Dark Souls jokes that were made earlier, you do pick, similar to Dark Souls,
yes,
messages left behind from a prefabricated list of messages in different categories.
We will probably have at least one session where we do have it on just to show it.
And here's the Virtuous Treaty. Or is this the Virtuous Contract? We'll see when we pick it up.
Keep hitting circle. There we go.
Virtuous Treaty. And we get back all our shit.
Yup. And a bunch of rusty clumps.
And picking up that body also, I think, gave us back the experience we lost.
And auto use.
Yep. That chip that we had in the beginning is now back, and we can just equip it whenever if you want.
Nah.
That's fair.
If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die.
Copper ore.
I think that's it for right here.
Yeah, we could go back into the factory, but there's nothing for us there unless you want to grind out materials, because each zone of the game has unique materials that can be found.
I'm pretty sure we'll be coming back for that later.
Probably, yeah. But for now, there's really nothing of significant note here. Oh, shit, we have to actually equip the sword, though.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll do it here in a bit.
Fair enough.
I'm enjoying the rare occasion that you'll be able to use bare knuckle for something.
Yeah.
Oh,
not to mention the fact that we are going to be collecting a lot more weapons in this game, because if Taro games are known for one thing, it's collecting a lot of different implements to kill innocent people with.
Yeah. And also, if we were playing this on PC, we would be using a mod for the character model.
Would we?
Yes.
Don't lump me in with you.
You're just like, don't let me in with you.
Yep. That's literally what I just said.
It would be a one session thing.
We get a nice view up here.
This is also where I brought up the downtimes in dialogue, where there's just going to be moments where we go quiet because there's nothing going on.
Or where we're trying to obviously fill in dead. Oh, I guess there's more stuff to find there because the red circle is not gone.
There might be something else.
Yep. God, that fucking hand plant in there.
Yeah, no, the bare knuckle attacks is way stronger early on.
It is actually worth using, but it becomes pretty obsolete pretty quickly. Also, you notice there was a circle button prompt there.
Yeah, you
Each
can execute
enemy has an invisible stun meter, and when that stun bar hits full, you can press circle to basically do, as I imagine you were about to say, an execution type attack.
We did one in the factory.
Yeah. However, enemies mid to late game are so resilient to being stunned, you will pretty much never see it once you hit like the level 30-ish range. The only way you could feasibly see it is if you just started beating the shit out of them with bare hands specifically to fill it up.
Yeah.
But at that point, you can...
Oh, wait. Did we...
There might be an item we have to pick up in this general area.
Something we might have to use, actually.
Let's check under quests.
Yeah, let's do that real quick.
Active quests? No, we need to get a broken circuit.
They can just...
Which I think just can drop from enemies in this vicinity.
So there's two more just chilling out up here. We're gonna go...
Or inside.
We're gonna bully real quick.
Gonna bully the small boys. No, they might be higher up. That's weird.
Leave the map. This is weird.
Yeah, like, somewhat deliberately so, but still very odd. Well, you would think they would make that a guaranteed drop thing.
You'd think.
Yeah, I can hear them.
A duel rules!
There we go.
Just do that flying drop kick. Oh, I missed that opportunity.
Fortunately.
Okay, I think we got the last guy.
Yeah.
Also, I had to get at least one Doyle rules in there.
Yep. That's been like an unintentional running gag with us. Oh, hold on. There's a pickup over there. Melee defense up.
Get that Durin kicking.
Unfortunately, we can't do the same for the locked chest just yet.
I think we're good to go.
No,
now?
we don't have a broken circuit. We need those.
I
and we need to do the side quest for progression.
No, well, again, I think those can just drop.
Maybe, but let's look back there in case it like did drop and we never picked it up. Just to be safe.
Fair enough, fair enough. I don't think it would render in this far away.
No, it wouldn't. We have to be kind of closer up. Let's try going outside and inside, because I don't know how far the visibility on those is. Fucking...
Are we having a bug already?
I would hope not.
I thought I saw it off. No, that was just 9S's golden sword.
Yep, gold and black. But I know they don't normally add weapons to Alliance raids, but if they did, I hope they add these as, like, a reward for clearing the last leg.
They have done, I believe, once. So it's not off the table. But they would have to make weapons for every class instead of just the one.
Well, no, I just mean these ones specifically as, like, glamour weapons.
I mean, there would be only one class that could use it.
Yeah, I know.
Which is kind of the problem.
That's very true. Well, it didn't stop them from doing a glamour of a certain shield.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think that's genuinely might just be a world drop sort of thing.
I think it might just be that it has a higher chance of dropping? I don't know.
We've circled this sucker very thoroughly.
There's more stubbies outside the camp. Let's try killing those and see if they drop any.
Can we kill the moose?
I would not recommend killing the moose.
Oh no, they'll fuck me up. I've done it once before.
Yes, they will. It is not a fun time. And they don't have tells, which means that you're basically at the mercy of your reflexes.
Yeah. The meese are terrifying.
As someone from Maine, that gives me physical pain. I hope you realize that.
The meeses? What's the problem with moose? Meese! Oh, shit. Oh, wait, there we go.
Oh, yeah, there's something over there. Shit.
I wonder if that's it.
I'm not totally sure. It might just be, nope.
Silver ore?
Yep. God. Wait, no, what the fuck is that?
The albino one?
Yeah. That's super rare.
Do we have animal bait?
No. Kill it.
Really?
Yes.
Alright, we going in!
Alright. Dodge very carefully. Dodge very fucking carefully. Alright. Just run to the side. Don't stand in front. Don't stand in... Oh! Shit! Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Run, 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 run. Okay, heal, heal, heal. Carve that son of a bitch. White moose meats. That sells for upwards of 10,000 gold.
And we just got one in like that.
Yeah, we did.
Damn.
Albino animals are very rare world spawns, but their meat is worth tons of money. So make it a point to kill them when you see them.
Oh, I thought that was a doorway.
It looks like
you
it should.
think?
It looks like it should be, yeah.
All right, we're just gonna go hunt some.
Yeah, just hunt some small boys.
Stream luck kicking in immediately.
Yeah, it is. Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's not passable yet. I believe that opens up later.
Just this nice tranquil music.
Somebody said the magic words RNG. Time to have an entire rant in the middle of a speed run. How it's not RNG. Have you seen the video for that?
I have not.
So there's this guy who speedruns GoldenEye that just goes on these really angry rants. I do believe he's banned from GDQ before even being invited.
Wow.
Because all he does is just like spout toxic rhetoric about speedrunners, going on about they just need to not say fucking RNG because it makes them really pretentious.
Okay.
And I'm just like, but that's what it is! It's literally RNG!
Tons of games are built on being leaning on RNG. Have you not played Darkest Dungeon?
Oh god, I still want to. When Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out, I'm streaming that. Like, if we're in the middle of a playthrough...
Hold on. Something dropped. Turn around.
No, I think we got it. Oh.
There it is.
Yeah, I could literally... No, that's...
Fuck.
But it can drop outside of a quest zone. Things can drop out of quest zones.
Right.
But yeah, when Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out, there's a good chance that if you're down for it, we'll probably put this on pause and do a single session of that.
I don't know, because Darkest Dungeon 1 already wasn't really my jam.
Whoa, damn, that aerial was...
Yeah, no. 2B has some very good air game. She got them Jordans.
Also, those guys are chasing very closely behind.
Yes, they are. Remember the charge laser. Aren't you glad you remembered the laser? I imagine he's glad he remembered the laser.
I mean, even in my normal playthrough, I don't use it very frequently.
It comes in more handy than you think, and the damage does somewhat scale with your level.
I do believe...
I don't think that's the drop we need. Let's see. Nope, just more ore. Tree seed.
This building is passable, though.
There's more enemies over here, thankfully.
There's another reason why I wanted to do PC is this game is not very well optimized for PS4.
It's optimized well enough.
It's optimized well enough to have random frame drops. In a game that's supposed to be sensitive about frame rates, you know?
Oh yeah, because it is an action game.
Yeah.
There have been worse games out there. For as little as that does help. Up. There we go. Yeah. Get punished. Another broken key. You have like 8 of those things, man. Come on.
Hopefully those can be sold.
Those are actually upgrade parts.
Oh, good.
For what I will get into a little later.
Are we too far in and we're about to transit to the next area? No. Yes, actually.
Yep, there's more, bots over here.
Hey, look.
There's a boys.
Boy! Superfly! Let's go!
We will eventually have the means to Tokyo drift through this place. Also, you don't have to tap it, you just have to hold it.
Okay, good. Yep. Oh no, guys, I'm gonna get stuck in this thing and have a whole episode that goes nowhere but turns out to be one of the better episodes of the part!
What?
I'm making a reference on Superfly. Well, the stand that literally is part of one of these things.
Oh, right.
I actually like that episode.
Yeah, and we have the glide with the pod. It's not what you would think. It's not
perfect, but
like I understand why it does it. Why it has the like drop off. All right, let's just beat the shit out of these boys. One of them is gonna have to drop the circuit.
Just trying to get in on him. Hold up. One of them had a drop.
There it is. Nope, that's a world item. A python inhabited by a guy I can only describe looks like a JoJo version of the Hamburglar.
You know. Again, there's a reason why I said it's one of the better episodes as a like unironically. It's because it's peak Araki. Yeah, I think we're good on this area, but we are going to be.
Let's unlock this access point, and then I guess let's turn in the one we already have completed first.
In local vicinity.
I mean, we could just fast travel, so.
No, we can't.
Oh, not yet.
It has to be unlocked with story progress.
All right, well, it's open. That one of these guys had a drop. I just saw it for. There you are.
And there you go. Small gear. That's the other thing we need.
Damn, so we had good fucking streamer luck, but also bad streamer luck.
Because we got a rare world thing, but we also still can't complete this side quest that is needed for story progression.
Which didn't take me that long to begin. Hello, didn't take me that long to begin with.
No.
Just not even missing a beat saying hello to the little animal friend.
Yeah.
We'll be needing to beat those up later anyways.
Yeah, we will.
Because there's
Let's see if these boys drop anything.
We probably shouldn't be fighting these guys, but they're totally doable.
We will be coming here soon anyway, so best to make this quote-unquote DPS check. There you go.
Look at that knockback!
Look at that fucking Galactica Phantom.
Stagger on the fist is really fucking strong.
Yeah, it is. There you go. No fucking drops.
Oh, you can't. I totally forgot there's something else you can do. Weapons. If you. Oh, wait, no, can you not do it yet? I distinctly remember you being able to take 9S's weapon and have two light weapon katanas and get like a whole unique combo.
You need to unlock that first, and that's gonna take a bit.
Okay. Should I do Virtuous Treaty now?
I imagine you should, because that's like twice the average attack power of your bare fists.
Yeah, but that knockback though, they both got good fucking knockback.
Also, you now get your prop shitter back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Which can be, I do believe once you get a level 2, that stays out longer. You also said prop shitter.
Alright, what are these guys? Ba 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 ba. There you go. Level deficit don't mean shit right now.
It's more experience for me.
Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, shit, did we ever equip the experience bar chip?
We probably should.
Yeah, probably. We don't need to, but we need to.
It makes it easier to know how close you are.
Oh, drop. Yeah!
That's everything the supply
And all we had to do was clean out this entire city.
I'm gonna be real. That was fucking hilarious that we're nowhere near.
Resistance is a valuable ally to Yorha. By helping them, we also help ourselves.
Oh, this is unimportant dialogue.
I think they're a pain.
Yeah.
Alright, now we can turn both these in.
Okay, so quick question for everybody here. Can y'all read the subtitles in case we do accidentally talk over it?
Yeah.
Like, is that visible for you guys?
Because I know white subtitles do kind of blend in with certain backgrounds.
Because I want to make sure that we don't accidentally talk over some dialogue, because I have high respects for this game's narratives. Okay, well, fair enough. And we will keep that in mind.
Yep. Because there's also the fact that not everyone has great bandwidth for watching streams live, which means that the resolution might be kind of shit for some people.
Well, I'm basing it on the feed.
I don't think that's actually a good thing to base it on, because you never know when
that serves in 720.
Yeah, but you never know when someone is living in a place where they can't watch it in 720. They might have to watch it in 360.
Is there a way to make the subtitles bigger?
I don't believe there is, no.
So I'd love to do that.
No, not for this game.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
No, unfortunately not. That said, that's a lot of options. Like, enemy tracking speeds, that's interesting.
Alright, let's go ahead and get our OS chip equipped real quick. So that's under skills, plugins.
Set type A, that's the one we currently have.
So we're good on that, and boop. And
see, auto use item.
We're good to go.
Yeah.
We really don't need auto use items because
I think part of the trick with it is because it is +1. If it auto uses an item, it's actually slightly more effective than if we used it.
Well, okay, so Zofia, the reason why it's 720 is because I have it set like that, because Twitch's bitrate thing, if I set it to 1080, it's gonna look like trash. So I have it set to 720 by default.
Right.
So it won't serve anything above 720. Even if the game is 1080. Which I can go and just turn it at 720 and it'll bump everything back up at the risk of crashing the game.
Yeah. So for now, let's turn both these in.
That'll probably be done next session.
I think this should be enough to fix your broken device.
Oh, that's weird. That's super weird.
Well, how do you like that? Looks like I'm back in business. Good to hear. You know it. I make these weapons to keep my friends safe, after all.
Huh. Weird.
Although sometimes I wonder, what if my weapons are just making my friends die all the faster? Never mind. Forget I said anything. Anyway, come back in a little while, alright? I should have some new gear for you then. Reported the weapon dealer's quest.
So, should we talk about a bit of a Taro writing trend, or should we wait until we get closer to the end of one of the storylines?
For now, did you notice it said reported?
Yeah.
Reported.
Blink!
Hey, it's you! Oh, I almost forgot. I still owe you a reward. I wanted to say thanks for helping me get things up and running again, so I whipped you up some upgrade materials.
Yeah!
Rusted Clump, Beast Tide, Crystal. Wanna try them out? You bet! So, we can buy new weapons. The Beast Bane and the Beast Lord. The Beast Lord is a weapon from the original Nier. This is actually used as Dad Nier's weapon in some promotional art.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna back that up for a second. Do we need that meat for anything, or is that literally just...
It is literally vendor trash. That's why I said get it. That is why I said get it. This game is very good about telling you outright that something is vendor trash, because it will outright say can be sold for money.
Oh, right.
If it doesn't have that, you want to hold on to that.
Yeah, so everybody's about to see my item hoarding on display.
This game is going to reward you for item hoarding, don't you worry. So we can now buy 2 of these weapons, actually.
We can buy almost all 3.
Personally, I want to say buy the Beast Lord just because of OG Nier love and.
Well, I was gonna get the Ancient Overlord.
Well, we also need the money for upgrading. So if we buy another one of these, we probably won't have the money to do all our upgrades.
I'm not that terribly concerned about that just yet, because we are gonna.
Upgrades are very worth it in this game. Trust
me. But
just trust me on this.
All right.
Plus, we're also going to need money for chips once we unlock that later.
So, Virtuous Treaty is in place, so we're gonna do... Perfect. You'll see.
2 big swords?
You'll see.
Okay, fair enough.
This is actually a style that I played for a good majority of my original playthrough.
Fair enough. Oh, upgrade.
Yeah.
So where do you get these older weapon models from? Oh, the lady who owns the place sends them every once in a while.
Pretty big bag. I was like reading that as if that was legit, and then I saw the dollar store and I was like, oh, okay.
Her name's Accord, and she's the proprietor of this business. I just tend to customers and keep all the repair devices humming. So if anyone out there has played Drakengard 3, that name will sound familiar, and no, that is not a coincidence.
Oh.
I only ever see her every few years, to be honest. She mostly just uses delivery drones to drop things off.
Chips like HP, Perfect Dodge, and Cool Ranch.
I don't know where she gets this stuff from, but most of it's pretty good condition. Say, if you ever happen to run into her, say hello for me, alright? You can upgrade the weapons you buy here. How much I can upgrade your weapon depends on how much money and materials you have. Some upgraded weapons also add effects that improve performance. Give it a try if you like.
Okay, so that's now done.
So let's turn in the other one. After you upgrade, I guess.
I'm gonna do Beast Lord because I do believe Beast Lord gets a higher
you don't have the materials for it, because it's in red.
Oh.
You need warped wire and pyrite. We cannot get those just yet.
Okay, then we're just gonna do Virtuous Treaty then.
Yep, we have the materials to upgrade one of these, so...
We're good to go.
If you can, at least upgrade a weapon to level 2, because that gives it a passive. That boosts the attack speed.
Oh, good.
Both the virtuous weapons can pretty readily be used to the endgame. In fact, there's not that big a discrepancy between the base attack power of weapons. It's more the passives and what they do for you.
So before we turn that in, I do want to show you something real quick because I think the weapon lock is applied while we're here.
Yeah.
So, have you done double heavy in this game before?
If I have, I don't remember it because it's been 2 years since I last touched it.
So double heavy has that right there.
That just screams unga bunga shit.
The double sword swing has disgusting damage output. Because you get both of the weapon's damage values, not just a single weapon.
Oh, that's so good.
So while this is the slowest and meatiest attack or combat style,
it's also the biggest disgusting unga bunga damage.
I called this the shield breaker. And I want to show you why real quick before we turn. Well, no, let's save that.
Well, we also killed all the enemies in the immediate area, so we would have to reload the instance for them to spawn in.
Yeah, like let's save that. Let's get some progress because that'll reload the instance anyways. And we'll. There's also
And there's your charge attack.
Look at that reference to Nier.
Look at that fucking...
Look at that reference to Gestalt.
Look at that absolutely wonderfully choreographed animation that they didn't need to go that hard on.
This charge attack is a throwaway animation in Nier Gestalt that is used in the scene that you bust this weapon out and you never see it again.
Oh.
And I love that it's in this game.
Like, these animations are unfairly fucking good.
I'm hoping that Replicant
Small G Luck Plus,
which we will be equipping that, actually.
That's an item. You use that and it gives you a temporary money drop up.
Oh, I thought that was a chip.
No.
No, sorry. Chips have their own unique pickup.
And you need to turn in this quest to actually unlock those.
Yeah.
Hey, you found the materials. That's great. Now I can start upgrading and crafting items for you. I imagine you can spare a few of those supplies to fix your leg. Yeah, no. Perfect fucking delivery. Why don't you tell us what's really going on? She's not even fucking around. See, it's my left leg that's all busted up, and my left leg is the one that's fully original. I've repaired this old body of mine 100 times over during this war. Swap parts in and out so many times I can't even keep track. But this leg, this left leg, it's never been touched.
It's vintage!
So if I go and replace that, what happens? I mean, would I even be me anymore, or would I just... Anyway, it's my own problem. Didn't mean to trouble you with it. I should be getting more inventory soon, so swing by when you can. Warped wire, meaning recovery, and you get experience for doing these side quests.
Yes. So that's a bit of an existential thing that, as a, I guess the proper term is proponent.
Proponent?
Like being an encourager of. I believe that's proponent. Being an advocate of robot bodies. That's kind of a thing that also lingers in my brain from time to time. Is like, but at what point would I stop being me?
That's literally a philosophical question, which I think is known as I forget the specific name, but I know it's often known colloquially as the old boat.
Yeah.
Theseus's ship. Yeah.
Yeah, Theseus's ship. Hell yeah.
That's basically this exact thing. This is that same thought experiment.
Okay, so hey, look at that money. We can now go buy the other weapon if we wanted to.
We probably could, yeah.
But actually,
we could buy some chips as throwaway, but we're going to be getting much better ones as drops later on.
So
we may as well get some to fill out our slots though, because it's gonna make a nice noticeable difference.
I'm at least gonna get Ancient over... No, because that's weaker for some reason.
4-hit...
Oh, no, that's right. This one gets better with upgrades.
Also, Beastbane is a... No, I think that is... These are one-handed swords, actually.
Yeah, they're lights.
Yeah. Because generally speaking, again, the damage numbers don't make too big a difference. It's more about the passives, if I remember correctly.
So I'm gonna switch over to the smalls because there's another little fun fact that I can show you with the small weapons. And we're gonna touch the story button here soonish, but it's gonna be after we reach maximum because I'd rather have all of it available.
Right.
Don't be a stranger. So when are we gonna find our? Well, I know when we're gonna find my favorite NPC.
Yep. I actually have a request for you as well. There have been lots of reports of dangerous machines appearing in the desert recently. That's our next zone.
Yep.
This is very unusual, so it may be indicative of something bigger. Now, I hear you Yorha types are pretty good at examining things. You think you can look into this whole mess for me?
No! Yeah.
Thanks. I knew I could count on you. I'll tell our allies in the desert you're coming. Be careful out there, okay?
So I personally know that if you say no to an NPC, they're just like, all right, cool, whatever. Just, you get nothing to do from here on out.
Yeah. All right, now let's save real quick.
And now we have fast travel.
No.
Oh.
We can only go to the bunker, and it's from this specific terminal.
Right. No, there's absolutely no...
042 to operator. Coordinates confirmed for location specified by resistance leader.
We can still move during this, I think.
Understood, 042. Placing marker on target. The desert heat is going to make resupply efforts difficult, 2B. Please make sure you're ready before you go.
Okay. Yeah, there's no but thou must. The NPC will literally go, all right, well, I'll just be here waiting.
Yeah.
Received from access.
Wait, we talk over that.
So it's less but thou must and more we know you're gonna do this. It's just a matter of how long do we have to wait for you to do this. Like, there's a little bit of that in 14 as well with dealing with the dwarves, where they're very clearly whoever was writing those has a bit of fun with the warrior of light status as being beholden to so many different side quest NPCs. Also, look at that fucking big boy DPS build right there.
Yeah, so, well, okay, it's not high DPS. It has very small reach, but if you have a big enemy, this is an armor shredder.
Yeah. That's
especially since Berger's contract, you can actually do the correct combo and actually outpace your speed. You can actually outpace your prop shredder and see that little. Hold up. This?
Did you see that fucking? Did you see that stinger? Ah, that's so good.
Let's see. There's a. See, your katana has a prop shredder that if you do it right, and hold up, you can double in on that. Have practically two prop shredders going at once.
No wonder there's like 120 Chinese games that rip these animation assets.
Yeah. There's a reason why my initial playthrough took so long. Is because I was finding all the weapon combo stuff.
Alright, so let's put Virtuous Treaty on because that's the one we actually upgraded.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing double biggies. Because I just prefer that.
Fair enough.
And now we're gonna get the opportunity to show this off.
Probably, once we head towards the desert, because there will be more things to hit.
Oh, and by the way, I don't know if you know this personally, but I will say this also on stream.
Okay.
That little double smash will be different with different weapons.
Okay.
So keep that in mind, because as you notice, each weapon has its own independent charge instead of being, oh, well, it's a heavy weapon, so you have the standard old katana swing.
They didn't need to add that fucking graceful twirl at the end, but they did it anyway because it's platinum, so of course they will.
Yeah, also, the Beast Lord and the Virtuous Treaty are the only two weapons that you can't combo charges into.
Yeah, that sounds weird. Alright. Wrong way. We want to go back around.
Yeah.
Yep. Because we want to go back to that quote-unquote ramp where the shield lads were guiding the doors to Andor Londo.
The Buddha boys distracted me. Sorry. I'm gonna be calling the boars in this game forever Buddha boys. For those who are not aware, Buddha is, I believe, Japanese for pig? Or an onomatopoeia for oink?
I just figured you would have been calling them Picards.
Nah, I'm calling them Buddha boys.
Fair enough.
Because they're beautiful.
Also,
yeah, I don't. This is one of the things that I genuinely consider a complaint about this game. Is I'm going to show you here in a moment.
Is there is actual terrain areas where you can wind up stumbling, which does slow down your dash.
If you don't know the exact point, which it varies sometimes, you'll just do that, and it's annoying. There's a chip that you can get that's totally missable that fixes that, but I think it's fucking dumb, and they should have just, you know, kind of not had that to begin with. But for posterity and realism, fuck it.
Yeah, and you can't just like jump over that area anyway and maintain your momentum.
Yeah.
You're from Yorha, right? I've heard about you guys.
Hey, Spike Spencer.
Matt Mercer, yeah.
Matt Mercer, sorry.
Matt Mercer, yeah.
Just remember,
I recognize that cadence anywhere because I actually watch Critical Role.
If you need anything, best to take care of it here while you can. How can I help you?
Be aware, that blows out the mic.
Oh, it does?
Yes.
Shit.
It peaks it like almost halfway into the yellow.
Fuck, sorry.
That's why I complain about using bags on the mic. It kind of blows out the mic.
Fair enough.
I don't know why, which is why I want to get a Shure mic, but I have to get the money to get a Shure mic and the equipment that's required to use a Shure mic. Also, we can. No, I know, but that makes the double slams really good.
Too situational though.
Yeah.
Weapon attack up is way better.
I do believe we can do this. Oh, well, that's actually useful.
On the other hand, look at the cost though.
Yeah, 500 ain't that much.
No, the cost.
Oh, 11? Yeah, these are mechanical changes.
These take up a lot of spaces, and
these exist anyways, but these are just enhancements.
Even then,
they're not that worth it.
No.
Well, counter maybe, but
there is better we can get from just random drops from enemies.
I think this is the one that. Whatever. Also, is my favorite NPC here yet? No, that's further in.
If it's who I think it is, they're going to be about halfway in.
No, it's exactly who you think it is, and it's for the wrong reasons too.
Fair enough. Anyways. And we're seeing more of that mixing. That's the lighter version of the City Ruins theme, but with the vocal layer added.
Yep.
But we're now moving on to the desert area.
Oh, no, it is.
Also, don't attack these guys and just stand next to them.
Brave androids fighting on the surface. Currently, our struggle against the machine life form is at a stalemate.
I've known
This
about
battle has raged for far too long. I am sure all of you find the effort grueling. But now is not the time to give up. Now, more than ever, we must forge on. Remember that several 100,000 humans on the moon want nothing more than to return to Earth. Glory to mankind.
Report.
Those council broadcasts are always so stiff.
So, these specific machine life form models, they cannot hurt you in any way.
Yeah. They're literally just experience fodder.
Despite the fact that they are clearly hostile because they have the red eyes, they just sit there staring at you. They can't do anything. They have no arms to attack with. They just stare at you menacingly.
Skills.
It's fucking great.
Did we actually equip the XP gauge?
I don't believe we. I think you did actually. That's what the yellow is. Or oh no, you did equip the XP gauge because it was showing up on the HUD. That's XP gain up.
Are we just that close to a level? Oh no, it's a separate bar. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, if you want to just take a crack at these guys, go ahead.
Nah.
I wish I had arms. I'd fuck you up so bad if I had arms. Get closer. I know I don't have a mouth, but I can spit at you in spirit. They just turn to stare at you. They don't even move. They're like weird cacti.
So I'm gonna go ahead and reveal why I'm doing this right now. There are some things might change. Some things will change. This is an example of, you know, you don't have to kill everything, but some things will change in this game if you just don't bother. And I'm gonna just say that outright because it's totally missable and it's kind of minute.
Yeah.
At least in this area.
Well, also the fact that we're at a point where we can reliably get...
should we? No, we're not going down there yet. That's
But it's also the fact that I think enemies in this area drop pretty good chips if you do fight them, so it's worth it to grind.
Yeah, I mean...
We're also a couple levels behind for what the game might be wanting us, so we may as well. Also, yeah, as you hit them with your weapon, you actually knock the plates out.
We got an auto use +1. So I'm just gonna see how fast it just dropped them.
Yeah,
just doom.
I'm pretty sure it's not even one-to-one with their health bar. It's just how it's just actually physically hitting them. Just look at that shit. And when you get them low enough, you can just automatically use the circle button attack for an instant kill. Like, look at him.
That's the heavy weapon version, by the way. That's unique to this
Stretch coil. We need those to upgrade the Beast Lord.
Hell yeah.
You know, I said I wanted a larger body. I think the other machines misunderstood.
Damn. I was hoping to get another one in there.
There anything in this corner? There's these boys. Ah! Yeah. Yeah, it's literally just them taking torso plates and stacking them on top of each other without arms or anything.
Yeah, they're just like, if I look taller, I'll be more intimidating.
I mean, that's how I worked in Invader Zim. Also, ancient mask in a desert area.
Yeah, that callback that we'll be seeing here soon.
We're going to be seeing that even stronger in a few minutes. Yep, there's more enemies, and these ones are actually fighting back.
Ooh.
Yeah, thankfully this isn't like the Nier Raisin 14 where these things do tons of damage and also give you bone stacks. Remember that?
Yeah, don't remind me. That was like... Just had that animation canceled out, right?
Kinda, yeah. There you go. Well, it's not made of stone. We don't have to worry about that. It's carved from wood.
I mean, I still wouldn't put the mask on, let's be real.
Yeah, otherwise you might wind up in that shitty sequel to a pretty okay Jim Carrey movie.
Ooh. Swinging for the belt.
Yep. There she is! There she is!
Hey, our leader told me all about you. Name's Jackass. Nice to meet you. I hear you're planning to take out all the machines in the desert? Guess that means we need to get that entrance open.
Looks like it. So, Jackass, was it? What are you doing all the way out here?
Oh, that? Well... wouldn't want to have anyone getting tangled up in that, now would we? Don't go trying to be a hero, alright?
So I do believe you can accidentally get caught up in that. Don't quote me on that because I've never actually done it.
Also, I would like to take a moment to point out the fact that she has like a little fucking camping stool here and what looks to be a portable mini fridge of some kind.
It's a drink fridge and a detonator kit.
All combined just to like kill time in the desert as she blows shit up.
I love everything around this character for all the wrong reasons, but at the same time for all the right reasons.
She is also a recurring character from the Yorha stage play along with Anemone.
We will be seeing more of her soon.
We will be seeing plenty of her.
I refuse to miss her quest line.
Yeah. There will be plenty to see of her, don't you worry.
With explosives, there's gotta be an easier way, right?
No. Shut up, 9S.
Easier way? Yes. More fun way? Fuck you, no. Also, remember what I said about those masks? Look at what these robots are wearing.
God, I almost want to do,
These look very familiar, don't they, to anyone who's played the original Nier?
I'm gonna be real, if my PS3 is still functional, we're gonna be playing Gestalt after this. I have Gestalt.
I would say wait since the remake is coming out in like It's coming out in like a few months, remember?
Never mind, I totally forgot.
Yeah. You fucking dumbass. You absolute dipshit. You walking cockwoggle.
I love this area's music too.
Oh yeah, no, this like
all the fucking music in this game is fantastic.
Desert Zone.
And it picks up more.
This sand sure is slippery. Careful. We've got enemies approaching.
So there's a chip that completely fucks the sand.
So Geiger brought up something about like a machine life form watching the original The Mask and totally misinterpreting it. So they put on a replica mask and go, "Someone stop me! I am smoking!" Before they actually start smoking and then spontaneously explode.
Oh, homie got that knock-in.
Yeah, they do.
So those weapons.
These are medium stubbies, and they ain't playing around.
Yes. So I do believe we can get their. Yeah, I'm
behind you.
I do believe we can get the weapon that they were just using on me, and it is actually that functional, like that functionally good.
Oh look, it's the prequel to Journey.
Right. Yeah, I do believe there's a mobility chip that you can get that completely fucks this particular mechanic up.
I do know there's a mobility up type chip that does boost your movement speed.
Well, I think there's a non-stagger chip that you can get.
There we go. Woo! Careful.
Do you think they even understand the concept of being scared?
You might want to heal, my dude. Yep, there you go.
I might turn on that auto. I'm getting that streamer performance anxiety going on here. Damn.
Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, I think you can see it, but I don't know if we want to see it. Oh wait, hold on. Go back. There's an access point behind you.
Oh, yeah, over there?
Also, there's an item. But it's marked as red on your map. That tiny red dot in front of you.
Yeah, no, dude, I know what the access points are. I was going for that. You just kind of distracted me.
Sorry.
You're good. It happens.
Oh, I think there's a treasure chest up there. I see an arrow.
Enemies in local vicinity.
Okay, so for this area, I am probably fucking myself by playing this style, so I'm gonna be doing a quick switch over.
Yep. It might be good to have Virtuous Contract, Virtuous Treaty, as we had before. Plus, those are like our iconic weapons anyway, so we may as well use those the most for this first stream.
Well, I was just gonna fucking go double lights. Because we have a lot of high mobility enemies. So just knock it, just get double lights.
Alright. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Wait, I literally have weapon sets. What am I doing?
Yeah.
So that's set 1, set 2. So... Bam!
There you go. There you go.
Now we good.
Alright. And what's in the treasure chest up there?
Something's physics went wonky over there. You saw that, right?
A little bit. Oh no, that's just an item pickup. So, Volt-proof salve.
Oh. Should we?
Not yet.
Because I know there's something over there. It's like...
Oh no, I thought you meant using the salve.
No.
Yeah, no, if you want to look over there, go ahead.
I know it's not story objective, but this is definitely a reference.
Yeah, it is. We're not going to get hard confirmation until a side quest later, but this might be familiar to some people. What? Oh! 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 There you go! Look, dude, I know you're into DIY, but I think installing an actual buzzsaw into your chest is taking it a bit too far.
Those guys are the worst ones.
Yeah, they are, because they think they can do everything all by themselves just because they can saw a 2x4 worth a day, and next thing you know, they're making their own Grover house.
I was talking about the knockback being the most fucking obnoxious, but that works too.
Look, you don't think the machine life forms would make their own replication of Grover House because they completely missed the mark on why it is what it is? They just saw the memes of people sharing it around and thought it was the height of human construction, so they just started making it all by themselves.
No, I need to leave him alone.
I absolutely know the machine life forms would make Grover House. Oh no, no. Well, why? Why did you find this place? You are fortunate enough not to be qualified to enter. Oh, but how cruel the gods can be to allow such misfortune to occur. Please, you must get away from here as far as you can. Just standing here will be detrimental to your health as you will be slowly consumed by rage. There is only one thing I can do for you now. I must self-destruct. This will result in a rain of useful materials. They are yours to keep. One day you will discover the truth, of that I am sure. May you live a long and healthy life.
Metal, grunty! Oh, wait.
This is one of the DLC areas we can't go in here.
Yeah.
Like, these were here even at launch, so people were wondering what they were.
I had a feeling. I just wanted to not beat that guy up.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because I do believe you don't get that interaction for doing that.
They would wonder what's so amazing, and then suddenly a small stubby misses the step up top and yeets themselves out the window by the landing.
So what I was going to say before we had that ordeal happen, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure the small machines would not, would understand that certain things are affronts to God. Whether or not they believe in said God is a different story, but they don't care. It's an affront to something.
They're going to see a lot to the contrary later on, trust me.
I'm sure.
But no, it is absolute. Oh, yeah. Free shit. 2 clumps of amber. Makes sense since we're in a desert. Oh, boy.
Homie got in there.
Guy got that big jump slash like thinks he's Link. If we make this god, we'll probably show up and wreck it. Then we can see if he exists or not.
Oh, accidentally switch weapons.
Hey, you remember the laser because they're all lined up. It hits through them.
Right.
Oh, bloody, oh, blada, oh, blada. Hey, life goes on. Except for them, because they're fucking dead.
Really? That missed?
That didn't. That barely didn't. Oh!
I mean that air counter.
There you go. There you go.
Should have got the other one, because it doesn't like to be thrown as much.
Yeah, it's a little slower. Guys, I don't think he's gonna show up. Maybe we built it wrong. Did you play the tool shed tuba pipe? Yes, I did. Did you never see that image of the tool shed?
No, I saw it. I saw the whole
the
Warrens thing as well.
The whole archive as well, because I remember that thing where Frederick was talking about how like the tool shed with like a pipe, and someone made an emote about it, and he was going on for a little bit about how like cute that looked. Hey, level 7.
I was about to say, do I want to gamble the level or not? The answer was yes. God, I can't wait till I get those swords. I know they're ones you can get. They're really good too.
I think I remember the specific point that you do get them, actually.
They're actually really good swords.
I think it's after the amusement park.
They're one of the only light weapons with actual knockback on them.
Treasure chest behind you once you deal with this guy.
I was hoping to get that dodge in when he did that, but...
You still avoided it somehow.
No, I gotta... Oh, no, I did.
Also, interesting thing about the experience bar I'm noticing is that it doesn't immediately empty when you level up. It shows your relative experience you have versus how much you need to get to the next level.
Okay, there's...
So that's why it looks like it's partially filled in.
Oh, these guys aren't any quest objectives.
No, these are just random dudes floating around. You just gotta go to those red dots.
I was about to say, you gonna get that blow in, boy? You gonna let me fucking show you up?
I think there's a specific one you actually need to go to for progress, and the rest are optional. But I think there's one in particular that leads to a very amusing area.
Well, I think it's required anyways.
Severed cable, broken circuit.
I think it's that one over there that leads to an amusing area?
I think it's that one, or it's one of the two behind us presently.
Yeah. That's the story progress.
That is progress, yes.
I was trying to think of a Star Wars joke for all this sand, but, you know, I felt that my brain was a little too dusty. Good! Sandbag that shit!
There's plenty of sand to make the bags to do it.
Their speech doesn't mean anything. They're just emitting words at random.
They're just...
If they wanted help, why would they be attacking us?
Yeah.
Oh god, fight or flight is kicking in. I don't know what to do. Last man standing.
There we
See?
go.
Look, they're just saying totally random things. It doesn't mean anything.
Homie got his fucking kick in.
Yeah, he did. He got that. He got that 2 medium in there. Wanted to get that disrespect because he knew this matchup was imbalanced in his favor, or against his favor.
He wanted to get that Speedo sausage footsies in there. Where it literally sounds like this. Oh, hold up. Have you seen that video yet?
No, I haven't.
The Speedo sausage Tekken video.
Also, small, very interesting thing that I appreciate about this game is that when you play it, usually on a PS4 controller, the LED installed in the controller defaults to blue. Here, it is a pale grayish white.
Well, it's been a pale for a while.
But it stays that way specifically when you're playing this game, which I love.
Yeah.
The only other game that I would say does it even better is Yakuza 0, where your LED will change colors based on what style you switch to.
Which is amazing. It does that on PC as well.
Wait, it does?
Yes.
Like the keyboard or...
no.
Oh, no, if you have a gamepad equipped, yeah.
No, I'm not gonna play fucking Yakuza without a gamepad.
Real Yakuza play... This is what I meant.
Oh, God!
So who here likes Serious Sam?
Oh, God, they're even screaming!
Yep, they are! So Yoko Taro really likes shooter games? I hope you realize this.
I really wish we could have got a clear, like, sound of them screaming. But unfortunately, everybody on the stream is just gonna hear us talking over the...
Well, no, we supply plenty of screaming. We can just compensate later. Just give me a scene where Ramses is on screen, and I'll make up for every single bit with interest.
Oh, I accidentally switched my weapon out.
Oh, that's cool. My headset and mouse also change colors when I change styles in Yakuza 0. That's interesting.
When I was going through some old data, it looks like what humans used to wear long ago. Certain human collectives used to use face paint like that too.
Yep. You got the...
I keep accidentally switching to the...
Yep. There you go. You at least got a healing in.
Yeah, I keep accidentally switching to heavy, which is why I kept boshing suddenly.
Healing items are thankfully dirt cheap, and you can get them pretty easily, so don't be afraid to use them.
Dude, we started with 15, we have 27.
Yeah. Shockwave. Evade up. Skill cell.
That is being...
Shockwave is pretty damn good, especially if you get it higher up. It literally adds a Zelda-style sword beam to all your hits.
Yeah, so we're equipping that evade up. Oh, that's a salve, isn't it?
Hold on. I think you're in equipped chips.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, you are. All chips.
Shockwave?
Shockwave +1. I'd say slightly weak shockwave. Alright, evade range up. Auto use item +1. You see that diamond next to the name? You want to know what that means because the game does not tell you.
No, please tell.
That means that that particular chip takes up the minimum possible space.
Oh, neat. All right, well, we're gonna do shockwave. Oh,
we don't have the space for it.
Just shy. What can we remove?
I want to say remove experience gain up because how much does that actually give us? 2%. Not worth it.
Marginal.
Not worth it. Presently. Because we're still at a very low level. And you level up very easily in this game for the most part.
Okay, so we have Shockwave.
There we go.
Or no, we could have equipped that regardless.
Fuck it. Alright.
Perfect. Just there is actually a speed run for that. A no HUD speed run.
Yeah, I would not be surprised because that maximizes your available space.
Well, it also apparently like makes the frame rate slightly better.
Alright, melee attack up. Be careful of the saw, boys.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to get that.
Also, you see how much extra DPS you get from that shockwave? Like, you see how much quicker these guys are dying.
Jesus, that's some Warframe shit right there.
Yeah, it is. That's some Excalibur ultimate shit.
I think it's the Tatsu does that if you use it on the right.
Alright.
Brain just went wah.
Alright, so we only got one more space to examine. We may as well quick save over here. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
And we going in?
Yeah, we are.
Let's hope Twitch doesn't have a policy against this scene.
I've seen plenty of people stream it, so if it changed somehow, that's on them being fucky.
I mean, we'll know real quick.
Yeah, we will. Well, no, we'll just say it's a nature documentary. That'll justify it.
I mean...
I'm not wrong. You know I'm not wrong. There's nothing wrong with something beautiful and natural about the wild world of robots.
Yes, you're about to be educated in the weirdest way possible, and there's a reason why I love this scene.
Yep.
This scene is very...
It is very good at introducing anyone unfamiliar with Yoko Taro's work what the fuck you have just let yourself become witness to.
Well, not only that, but this scene is the moment things start going fucking south.
Run. Oh!
Yeah, he did big boy damage.
Yeah, he did. You might want to heal.
I got him. Oh, he just went underground.
It's heading for that rocky...
Oh, that's why he did big damage. We're gonna use this. God damn it. We're gonna use a small recovery.
Yeah, you got plenty. Let's go.
Medium recoveries are more emergency oriented. I've been abusing them when I really shouldn't be, even though they're the most common recovery item for some reason.
Probably for that reason.
Ah, yes.
And we're made to slow down so that way we can get a look at this place.
This lost Shinjuku.
Yep.
This fucking dusty Kamurocho.
This just 2 blocks away from here, Burien.
Right.
What's that?
Analysis. It is the ruin of a former human residential area. Large numbers of humans resided in such concrete and metal shelters. The structures were referred to by names such as apartment complex.
Ooh, right. That incline really hauls gas.
I guess it does make sense they wouldn't know what apartment complexes are since they're literally like Futurama robots and just sleep in what's effectively the same square footage as a goddamn walk-in closet.
Might as well.
Yep, there's those vocals. Just soak that in for a minute.
Okay, to avoid DMCA there.
Yeah.
I'm like losing my shit at you guys right now.
This is what happens when you oversaturate the sand economy. What the fuck did I tell you during the Xenogears LP?
Oh shit. We're having jokes bleeding into other streams, like rapid succession.
Yeah, we are.
Think we can leave this. No, there's a chest over here somewhere.
There's items over here, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Think of the children, Nidus. Think of the children.
I mean, it's a Taro game. We're going to be thinking about children a lot. Mostly all the ways he's going to let them die on screen.
Oh no.
And for anyone thinking, well, there's no humans around so far, can't have child deaths if there's no children, you would be surprised how wrong you are. I think that's another access point behind you.
Yeah, I'm being thorough.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, I'm gonna ignore that because that might accidentally.
That's pretty much a wall, I think.
Also, yeah, this game goes like south very fast.
Think of the children on us. Are they machine children? This is an important distinction to be.
Homie just went fucking flying. I wish I could have saw that.
Oh yeah, no, the low-level robots just go like... You can just like punt them like a small child.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Not even acknowledging that one.
I mean... I think we've already made the jokes of punting small children when I reflexively punched Dan and Xeno ears.
Yeah. Also another locked chest, unfortunately. Man, just imagine.
We do not condone child abuse. It's all jokes. I'm putting that out right now.
Unless we don't condone child abuse, we do, however, condone Dan abuse. Yeah, that's a wall. That's a wall.
Let's make it sure.
All right, we want to go through here. Another drop.
I'm surprised I saw that.
I am too, honestly. It kind of blends in with the sand.
Target confirmed. Let's get him.
Guess he had to leap out because his breath meter was running low. That's a hell of a thing to say when you're about to stab someone in the pancreas.
Hello, how are you today? Nice weather today. You're getting mugged.
Just paste Dan's face on the machine life forms, and because they basically have the same head shape. Just put some like flaps of rusted metal on the side, and you've got his hair, and you're good.
Jesus. Just grab Dan and just rip his hair off and do it. Ew.
Yeah, there's probably stuff over here, I think.
There absolutely is.
There's that fire escape. There might be something up there.
Oh, look. There's a save point up here.
Is there? I don't think there is.
Oh, they disguise him as this.
That's a fucking AC unit.
Shut up!
They disguise the points as old shitty vending machines that have a single bag of Lay's salt and vinegar chips. Cause who the fuck eats those on their own? Like, yeah, they go good with some sandwiches, but what kind of absolute fucking dipshit just eats them on their own with nothing else? Not even a drink. Just on their own.
You're not having this joke. I refuse to.
Oh, there's one dipshit. Yeah, look at the boosted DPS you're getting from that shockwave. And it cuts through and hits the other robots. Like, shockwave is really good. It's not one of the best chips, I think, but it's still handy to have. Remember your turret and your laser. Because remember, you have a lot of buttons you can use at the same time. It's not easy to do, I will admit.
No, he just got sent for.
Oh, yeah, no. Bop, 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 bop.
I was hoping to get that dodge in there, but I got animation locked.
Cause...
Oh, boy!
There's a big boy. Oh. He's winding up. He's winding up. You gonna do it? Boy.
You seen 157?
Yeah, I did. Also, I see the face on his dick.
He's getting staggered out right now. I'm just doubling down constantly.
I think he's highly resistant to... Yeah, no, he's winding up. He's winding up. Be careful. Ooh. He got them Potemkin attacks. God, imagine the absolute bullshit Potemkin is going to be capable of in Strive because of the way they've overhauled Roman cancels.
Oh. Also, that boy went quick, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
When the target's big and you got big swings.
And when you have shockwaves to basically give you 2 hits for the price of 1.
Oh, yeah.
Run. Not this way.
Yeah, not this way, buddy. Hold up, treasure.
Yep.
I wonder what makes them choose these words.
I don't know. Maybe the fact that we're scaring them shitless.
I love how Night S is literally here just like, this is weird. While 2B is just like...
It kind of goes even further because in the Japanese version, I think they try to portray her as being genuinely emotionless, like a Rei Ayanami type, whereas here Kira Buckland makes her sound more like
cold as
like a consummate professional.
Yeah, which works.
It does. Like both of those do work. They just have a different nuance.
They were killed by local machine life forms.
What are they doing here?
Yo, thank you for the resub, Sayo.
It's like they were gathered here.
So this is about to get
very weird.
So there's gonna be a silence from us for a bit, and I'm definitely gonna be muting the mic for a good part of the scene.
If any of you guys have not seen this bit, you're and this is your first time seeing it, you're in for a treat.
Yep.
You're in for a fucking treat.
There it goes.
They don't give up. Run. Run. Must run.
Don't spoil it.
No,
Don't spoil it.
You said it at the same time I did. That's why I said, "Oh god damn it."
All right, the mute's coming up.
Multiple machines detected ahead. But what's with these android bodies?
Stay focused.
Child. Child. Child.
What is this?
Don't listen to them, 2B.
Together forever. Together forever. Carry me. Carry.
They don't have any feelings. They're just imitating human speech. Let's take them out.
Feed me. Love. 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 I'll get you for this.
Okay, we're back in there for a little bit.
Yep, we are. Boy, that Yakuza 2 sub-story really goes places, doesn't it, folks?
Right? Oh god, they're getting that combo in.
There's a lot of them. It helps to keep a laser charge because they tend to line up for that.
Like right now.
Yep. There you go.
Kill. Destroy. I love you.
What? They're just gonna keep spawning in, by the way.
Yep. I believe there's a threshold, though.
There is, yes. Oh, here it comes. You might want to heal.
Wow, thank you!
There you go. Run, 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 run.
Actually, no, I'm gonna go heavy for this.
Fair enough. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not.
No, no.
There you go. There you fucking go. Alright, remember you can also tap shoot to do the grenade lob because that's very good for this with all the congestion. There it is. There it is.
What's happening?
An android?
No. This is a machine.
You might
okay, we're back in.
Might want to heal real quick.
Nah, we going in.
Fair enough.
Because I can stun him out.
Also, notice he leveled up.
Yep.
He was level 1, he is now level 2.
Androids, why fight?
Oh, now he's got them big sweepy kicks.
Sword. Dodge. Projectile. Deflect.
I think he's...
Oh god, he's a scrub lord.
We better finish this quick.
He's becoming a super scrub lord.
Oh yeah, I should probably back away from that.
Okay, when you see the barrier around him that's like hexagons, don't use projectiles. When you see the spherical barrier, don't use melee. That said, you can dodge it if you proc because there's like a lag time between when it activates, so you can just pound dodge and you can actually punish him for his punish.
Like this?
Yeah.
Also, this boss music is amazing.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh god, he's doing the same thing every Wi-Fi warrior does. Spam projectiles all while staying at range. You're gonna have to stop throwing Hadokens eventually! It's just gonna be a matter of when.
These raid mechanics. Oh god, what if we get this in 14?
Or 2 major patch updates away from finding out.
Yep.
There you go, there you go. Alright, he's back in. He's back in. Let's punish this goddamn scrub lord. Show him what happens when he thinks he can fly into ranked. Sorry, Boyle, I'm earning me that pink square. There you go. There you go, there you go. Up to level 10. He's now technically higher level than you. But you know what he got? You know what he fucking got? He got nothing. He got fucking nothing. He ain't got no skill. He ain't got no style. He ain't got no dick.
Is this really a machine? Damn it, not another one.
We gotta get out of here! Come on! Through that hole!
Okay, we're back in. So from here on out, any major cutscene that happens that I feel should have some dialogue, like, highlighted, the mic will be muted, and unfortunately...
More good music we only hear for like 20 seconds.
But, hey, for context, the soundtrack...
Looks like we're safe now.
The soundtrack is available on Spotify.
I know. I've never seen a machine like that before. We better report this to command.
Wait, that's just the fast track down? Because we'll be coming here for later for a quest?
I believe so, yes.
Let's move to an area with better reception so we can contact command.
Unfortunately, even 10,000 years in the future, cell reception is still kind of a shit.
Did I make the jump? Perfect.
Yeah, I think if you fall in that river of sand, it's like a Zelda thing where you get booted back with a little bit of your health gone.
No, that's gonna send me to a certain area that's very difficult at this point in the game. I can't say the name of it. I know the name of it because you can accidentally happen upon it. Oh no, back up. Wait, no, yep.
Another locked chest.
Okay, back up because I think there's something we missed in that last area there.
Yeah, I think we want to follow the given path for a little bit for now. So
yeah,
back to the other side. There we go.
Perfect. This is so much easier to do without a delay.
Yeah, it is.
As you're seeing.
Not to mention the controls are already very responsive.
So having that delay...
This is part of why I was nudging you to go here, because we open up the shortcut. If 9S can stop jumping and hitting his... There we go. It'd be like that one Futurama episode where Zoidberg basically realizes that because of the way the reproduction cycle of his race works, he has to choose to either live forever as a virgin or die having sex.
Level difference doesn't mean shit with me.
Alright, get that chip for it despawns. Counter chip.
Hell yeah. So we got one of those for free, which is why I'm kind of glad we didn't buy one.
Titanium alloy.
Sorry, let the blood calm down for a second there.
Yeah, you are really focused on that. That's kind of why I went that's kind of why I went full hype man at the end.
Okay, this is good. We should be able to reach command here.
Finally, 4 bars.
9S to bunker. Do you copy?
I read you, 9S. Go ahead.
Operator, we just encountered a pair of humanoid machines. We weren't able to capture them, but I have combat data ready for upload.
Understood. Ready to receive.
Hopefully you can get something out of it.
Also, yeah, the hacking tracks aren't on Spotify for licensing reasons for some reason. I believe the explanation for that was a instrument chip that was used for those tracks was not licensed. So they're kind of working on that right now.
I see. I know there are other ways to get them, but those might be more morally gray, so I'm not going to bring them up.
Yeah.
Well, morally gray, legally gray. The law is not morality by any stretch of the of definition.
More Amber. Also, this is my favorite track.
Oh yeah, no, it's fantastic. Like, the vocal layers are fantastic, and I wouldn't mind if we wanted to just stick around and grind a little bit, just to like soak it in a little bit.
Yeah.
Because the story does not bring you to the desert super often.
Don't quite have the upgrade. Oh, hello.
Oh,
we're getting them swings in.
Also, yeah, that's a good point. How the hell do you explain? And then the robots had a big eyes wide shut style orgy ending in a bunch of drunken violence before they formed together into a giant Kumar wad and spat out a discount Ken doll Sephiroth. How do you put that in a formal report?
You don't.
But you have to, because it's still part of your job, whether you like it or not.
Oh yeah, I forgot that there's a dodge back attack.
Yeah, there is.
We do.
Yeah, they thought of that. Also, now I'm just imagining some of the fucking machine life forms just accidentally watched like 10,000 consecutive hours of Half-Life VR AI content, and you just run into one and it just starts spouting out, "Hello, Gordon."
Hello, Gordon. Hello, Gordon.
I think one of my favorite things about the machines that do talk is they do clearly emote. It's just clearly hidden behind the voice filter they use.
Yeah.
Which is like a fantastic little subtlety that for them.
I mean, I could just walk up the other side. I just wanted to see if I can make the jump.
Yeah, I think you can also go underneath from the other side.
Yeah.
Or from here, I don't know.
Oh, I think at this point we also have access to a certain side quest of Best Boy. Well, Best Dad.
No, that's not going to be till much later.
Oh, until certain events occur. Okay, right.
Like, that's not going to be until, like, a lot of stuff basically unlocks after we do the amusement park.
Ah, okay.
Hello! And goodbye! Oh!
You ain't getting two on me, boy!
Big guy has that overhead.
I got overhead too. Look at that. Try and get me with a cross up, bitch.
Just stun lock that poor bastard.
Try and get me with that fucking cross up.
Got that broken circuit.
Amusement park.
Yeah, more pickups. Oh!
Thought you can get me with that 1-2 buckle my shoe?
Yeah, he almost got you with that Mamma Mia, didn't he?
I mean, he did.
There is a joke that people are probably, like, 2 people in chat are probably going to get the source for that.
I'm running out of smalls. But then again, they're the cheapest and least used.
They're like 100G, and you're getting like almost 60 to more than that per kill.
Okay, so I think we're actually heading our way back now?
We could actually take a little bit of time to fish even if you wanted.
Can you fish here?
We'll be able to fish on our way back to the resistance camp because that's where we're going.
Oh, yeah, get that while we can.
Yeah, not to mention the fact that that, like I said, every single fish has lure, so why would we not? Hey you.
Hey you. Hey you. John Madden, John Madden.
God, I can't imagine, like, every time I hear that shit, it's one of those weird things where when you hear about it, you can't help but wonder, how the fuck would the robots in this game react to seeing all the weird meme shit archived from thousands of years ago?
Who even fucking knows?
That's the fun part.
Mamma mia, Papa Pia, baby got the diarrhea.
Hey, welcome back. Thanks for securing access to those desert resources. It's a huge help. I know it isn't much, but please take this. It's the least I can do. Oh, and be sure to swing by if you ever need anything, all right?
3 small recoveries and 1000G. That's like totally optional, but hey, it's still something.
Yeah.
We're back up to where we were before, huh?
Yep. That's why I wasn't that worried about, buying weapons.
Yeah, never mind that. We probably don't even need to buy chips all that much.
I really don't. I think maybe resilience, but... is it safe to get this? I want to say it is. We're kind of at a point where...
Don't bother.
Not worth it?
We're going to get a better version of this for free.
Oh, fuck. Fair enough.
Like, I know 1000G is a...
kicked some tin can ass out in the desert. So I guess, thanks or whatever.
Look, Jackass, all you can do to thank us is just let us know if eventually a giant ball of robot cum spits out Dickless Vincent Valentine. If that does happen, 2 in the chest, 1 in the head. Just throwing that out there.
I'm worried about the damage we took in that last battle with the machines. Maybe we should return to the resistance camp to resupply and conduct maintenance?
No, we should keep fighting.
Roger that. Just try not to overdo it, okay?
I'm gonna get a quick drink. My throat is...
Operator to 9S. Data upload complete.
Roger.
I also have an incoming message from the commander. Initiating playback. 2B, 9S. We've lost contact with several Yorha units that were on their way to the surface. Their black boxes are online, so we presume they're still alive. We've tracked the location of their signals, so I need all Yorha units on the surface to head over and investigate. End transmission.
I heard something about that back at the resistance camp.
Target location confirmed. I'm worried about the other androids. We should probably check this out as soon as possible.
And now we're gonna do a BRB.
Yeah, we're gonna do a quick BRB. Okay, we are back. I believe this is the right one. Yeah. But yeah, we are back, and I'm gonna give y'all people time to compress that because no amount of time to process all that information will compensate for what you know anybody who's never played a Nier game just saw,
or more specifically a Yoko Taro game.
Yeah.
I will say this: do not worry, folks. There will not be a naked, dickless Cloud Strife showing up as well. We only have to deal with the 2 Sephiroths, for better or for worse. I joke, but they're actually fascinating characters.
Oh, I'm not gonna say their name because I know their name.
No, don't save it.
You just got dodged, boy!
Yeah, 2B time.
Yo, what's up, Bamboo? Yeah, it is definitely 2B time.
We summoned him with the power of pretty android ladies.
You have no clue. I probably should have dropped him a DM about this.
The android girl's so beautiful, she inadvertently helped saturate the internet and keep spoilers away.
Yeah, I'm like, my brain took a moment to process it. I was like, wait.
People being horny for 2B was so powerful, it actually overrode the spoilers people could have been putting out there when this game was fresh.
Oh yeah, because it was around the time where people just didn't give a shit about spoilers on Twitter.
It was also around the time when people made up where there was like a big hoax about how like someone actually doctored images of 2B to make it look like they took the time to like render in like a butthole, and Taro said, "No. On the other hand, I appreciate all the fan art you've been doing. If you could all compress it in a zip and send it to me privately, that would be wonderful." And then people actually did that, and he said, "I didn't think people would actually do that. I'm pleasantly surprised. The internet's just a magical place, isn't it?" Actually, before we go through here, we could go back to the Resistance camp, because if we go back to the bunker now, there's 2 side quests we can do.
Oh yeah. Well, we can.
Yep. And one of them actually disappears the moment we get fast travel.
Ooh, yeah, we should probably knock that out real quick.
Yeah. Because it is a very... Even though Cavia shut down when the original Nier came out, it's very fitting in their spirit of them that they would make a side quest that becomes permanently unavailable the moment you unlock fast travel for this run.
Also, I do believe we probably shouldn't do some quick... That tutorial we should already
we literally just got that same tutorial, so what the hell?
Okay, so who should have it?
Have what?
The side quest at the Resistance camp.
No, it's the bunker.
Bunker. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We are gonna knock out... Oh, we have none of the stuff for...
We do not know.
Almost have one for Ancient Overlord.
I also love that shortly after Automata launched, the #1 result for if you searched on Google was for a 2B Dakimakura.
Yeah. We almost have Virtuous Treaty level 3.
We would basically have to grind out enemies in the desert for those warped wires.
Well, we'll be doing some grinding officially when we get fast travel.
Yeah. But for now, I want to knock this out. There's, like I said, there's 2 side quests in the... Oh, that's a lock chest.
Yeah, I was making sure.
All right, so transport.
First, quick save.
Yep. This is the only one that can transport us, I believe.
Bunker. Or!
Literally, the first result above the game itself was the Dakimakura. Wow.
That's impressive. I'm sorry.
The chips are good. It's worth the pain of the ears.
Oh yeah, it's kind of dawned on me. It took a while for it to dawn on me, but she literally just jumps bodies.
Yeah, she transfers her consciousness to a temporary body in the bunker. I think we want to go the... no, this way is the hangar. We want to go...
No, there's a side quest somewhere around here.
I know, but we want to talk to Commander first.
Oh, okay. Oh!
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
That was...
We just saw behind the curtain, and the man on the chair was like, "Whoa!"
We just had an Eraserhead moment of seeing the guy inside of the planet frantically pulling levers trying to keep things moving while a man slowly carves into a weird chicken-headed fetus with scissors. Eraserhead was a weird fucking movie.
I need to see that sometime.
Well, it's David Lynch, so of course it's gonna be good, but also super weird.
Yeah, why not?
Actually, there's something I needed to ask you. We need your help improving the network environment between the bunker and the surface. Doing so will allow us to carry out our operations in a more efficient manner. First, I'll need you to transport the required materials to the leader of the resistance camp. I'll have an operator explain how to operate the materials once you touch down. Yes, Commander. Alright, now let's go grab the other one in the hangar.
Oh. I was gonna try to...
Yeah. Just spray particle effects everywhere.
This is on PC. This whole thing does actually cause a particle overload.
Really?
Yeah, because the engine's unlimited or unbound. So like a lot of the limits are just extremely high. Am I aware it's so slow? Can you fix it, 2B? 2B's off at the corner going, "I'm not your IT person."
Unfortunately, we more or less are for the sake of this side quest because we basically need to help fix her communication so that way she can decrease her ping so that way she can get that orange parse for raids.
I would make a remark about there literally being a classification in lore for that exact task.
I have a classification for it. It's people who take a video game too seriously. 2B, is that you? You share a lot of my fucking opinions on the hardcore game scene. Don't give me.
Oh, I thought you were making a remark on me.
No, I'm making fun of people who fixate on the raid scene so much they forget there's an actual game there.
Yeah.
Yes, but thank goodness. My name is 16D.
Oh, this fucking quest!
By the way, don't make a joke about my cup size. I've heard that many times before. I've actually smashed a man's teeth in for making it just recently. My instructor, 11B, was one of your squad mates in the assault on the abandoned factory.
I know this quest. This quest, I'm shutting up.
I don't suppose she was shot down during the battle. She was actually among the lineup if you look closely at the cards in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
I see. What a shame. She was the closest thing I had to a mentor. She was so strong and admirable. What happened to her body? I don't know. I know it isn't my place to be asking you this. Also, small detail I like. The little arrow pops up on the head of whoever is presently speaking, according to the text box.
Nice.
So because 16D is speaking, she has the arrow up. But when 2D is talking in the dialogue, it's above her head. But, well, if you happen to run across anything of hers, would you mind bringing it back to me? It's not a priority or anything, just if you have the time. I'll keep an eye out. Thank you. Pa, do we have any information about 11B's black box? Negative. 11B's black box has yet to be recovered. She was shot down near the abandoned factory, right?
So if I remember correctly, this quest is the fastest Totaro tier out of all the quests in this game.
We'll touch on that later.
Yeah, I don't want to say too much because spoiler to the quest.
Right.
But this is, I do recall this being like 0 to
60 very quickly.
Yeah, 0 to 60 very quickly.
All right, so let's go back down.
So when this quest is done, can we safely talk about it once the quest is done? Or should we wait until the next part? Because I do believe this is a two-parter quest.
Let's just wait until we turn this in.
Okay.
So basically, to complete this one, You just want to backtrack through the abandoned factory to where it began.
Yeah.
Which is going to be very easy to knock out. Especially since we're going us going backwards means that we can actually unlock that Dark Souls shortcut we saw but couldn't do anything about. Yep, and like I said, every time we come out here, we have to look at the boxes and the low texture. Every single time. Just sitting there haunting us like an eldritch knowledge.
2B. Come in, 2B. We need you to collect the materials required to improve the network environment.
Oh, this is just quest dialogue.
You're going to need a rusty bolt, a small gear, and a spring. You should be able to find them on small-sized enemies. Once you have everything, please take it to the Resistance leader, Anemone.
Understood.
I know it's a bit of a pain, but good luck.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
So I feel like the way that this quest is written, it might have been meant to be the tutorial quest early in development, but got moved back. Oh yeah, by the way, if you chose need to rest instead of keep fighting, this would have been a mandatory event.
Yeah. We probably should have done that anyways, so we can just turn in the quest right now.
I heard about this from the bunker. These are the parts we need for our network structure, right? Thanks for bringing them over. We already had them.
Yeah, that's why I knew we already had it.
Ah, fair enough. It's not much, but I have a reward for you. Oh, but don't tell the commander. It's probably against regulations. Improving connections complete. And there it is. That's the side quest that is totally missable the moment you get fast travel.
2B to Operator 6-0. Material handover complete.
Copy that. Good work.
I see the commander's as much of a slave driver as ever. It's like she was built to be as efficient and hard-assed as possible.
Oh, she's not so bad.
Are you serious?
Totally serious. The commander actually lets a lot of things slide on the side. Like, did you know that she leaves piles of clothes strewn everywhere? The cleaning team is so sick of it. Oh, and she never performs regular maintenance on herself. A lot of the hard-ass nature you mention is just for show.
How do you know all this?
I can't tell you that. Operator 6-0, out.
Y'all are slowly seeing... Y'all are slowly seeing why I love 6-0. Why I call her best girl.
This precious flower child lesbian.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you gave away!
It's not like it's that subtle.
No, it's really not. She's literally, not only that, but like, she's literally a breath of fresh air in an otherwise bleak game.
There's plenty more characters like that, let's be real.
Oh, no. I know who exactly you're talking about. You had that for an icon for how long?
Since I first made my Twitter, the only reason I haven't changed it is pure laziness.
Now it's topical.
Yep, now it is. Yeah, we still don't have the materials. We might get some as we run through the abandoned factory, though.
Yeah.
Don't be a stranger.
Let's get the last weapon done.
Fair enough. God, imagine the mechanics of making a fully automated android who can haul ass and heals like that.
You know, from what I've been told, the only thing that really matters is your toes hitting the ground when it comes to running.
I suppose so, but but like on a normal human being, balancing and actually making the steps at that speed, Jesus Christ!
Look at the animation. The heel just coincidentally hits the ground every time she makes a step forward. I believe it was this way.
Yep, it is. This is the correct /only way.
Here, I'm gonna study that animation for a second there.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, the heel just stays on the ground just long enough to make sure the foot is solidly there.
Right.
Surprised she's not Naruto running at that point.
I mean, hey, she's got standards.
Well, she's also a robot, so...
But she has standards.
You don't need a Naruto run when you're as cool as 2B. Boink!
It's because she's that cool that she's not Naruto running. Fuck you on about.
And she set the standard of not Naruto running.
She kind of did, yeah.
This game came out and Naruto running was suddenly like, wow, that really is stupid, isn't it?
That is around the time it happened, yeah. That's when a lot of people were getting out because Moon Mom was a thing.
It's about to be a thing again. Kishimoto's taken over Boruto.
Oh.
I'm just like...
For better or for worse?
For worse. He's the one who wanted fucking Moon Mom to begin with.
That's fair. Well, it's also because it's that weird, like, shonen manga thing where you have to end it somehow and you realize you wrote yourself into a corner.
Well, for whatever reason, the person who's responsible for Boruto is not being received well, and I'm just like, why? From what I heard, Boruto in his current iteration isn't bad. It's more character-focused than it used to be. And then they said, yeah, Kishimoto's taking over, so-and-so's being taken off the project. And I'm just like, oh no, Princess Kaguya's coming back.
We'll see.
Emotional abuse, Dachibayo!
Yeah. Also...
Shout out to Wooly.
Listen closely to the new music.
Oh, does it play Wretched Weaponry now?
Go up, go up, go up.
Oh,
no, not that way. We can't go that way.
Okay.
But yes, this track is called Wretched Weaponry on the OST. This is the light version.
It's also technically a sequel to a track in Gestalt.
Yeah, it played in the junkyard, which was basically the area you went to grind for weapon materials by fighting mechanical enemies. And also, a disgusting amount of side quests involved going there to grind for said materials, and it was sort of a place that people became sick of very quickly if they went for completion.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually liked that zone quite a bit, even despite the completion bullshit.
I mean,
it was just a good zone. Oh, I have to actually beat these guys, don't I?
Well, that and the song there was kick-ass. Also, reading the tells is a little hot. 9S, what the fuck are you doing over there?
He's just vibing, don't mind him. Homie getting fucking good blows on that, you see that shit?
Yeah, I did. I mean, I was also distracted by the fact 9S still insists he can jump that fence.
He's taking after me, apparently.
9S,
I got stunned out, so I'm gonna need to...
Yeah.
This angle is really fucking with me.
Yeah, it makes it a little harder to see the tells in the body language. You kind of have to really watch for the red glow.
They also don't fly up for some reason. Usually when you get them with the air follow-up, they fly upward. I mean, we could have ignored those.
There we go. We could have, but then we would be missing out on experience and money.
Oh, 110. Fair enough.
Yeah, I think the bigger boys drop more.
Oh, there's an 9S again. Try.
And there he goes.
Sure. Oh, I have the other light now, don't I? I should probably equip that real quick. Weapon set 1. Virtuous Contract, because these two have unique animations together.
Beastbane.
Yes. This is the other Nier Gestalt weaponry.
Yep. I believe this was found in the, I believe this was found in a chest in an area when you hit side B, or at least soon after that part.
For
in Gestalt.
Gestalt? No, you buy this at a shop.
Alright. I admittedly don't remember that game super clearly because it's been years.
Yeah, you buy both of the beast weapons in a shop.
Right.
I forgot which exact shop.
I just remember
there's a...
Because I remember one of them was in Dad Nier's village, and if you got the money for it ASAP, it was like one of the better weapons for that point of the game.
I think you think of the Phoenix Spear, which you can get really early. I think that was a big, like, hey, we're gonna grind, and it turned into like a 4 or 5 hour session. I think with was it Patentlium?
It might have been. I don't know. I think that weapon was the Phoenix Spear one of the DLC weapons, or was that something else?
No. Gestalt had no DLC.
No, it did. It had one DLC.
Well, the DLC was memories, and that was to get the replicant skins.
No, it let you play as it did let you play as Brother Nier, but it also let you access. Hold on.
Is it here?
We want to go back.
Oh, did I miss it?
We did miss something.
What did I miss?
Keep going. All right, go back down. Hang a right when you go down these stairs.
Oh!
Yeah. So over there is an android body, which means we get a free chip.
A shitty free chip, but
treasure chest.
Less.
A broken circuit. A machine that has that is just background dressing. And if we go through here...
Oh, yeah.
We can now make a shortcut.
Throw that boy in. Pop!
Which means we now bypass that other side-scrolling segment. So we just saved ourselves a little bit of time.
We're almost there. Are we gonna have to fight the enemies here, or is it gonna let us through? It's gonna let us through. Ooh, I mean, I could technically...
We have more instrumentalers now.
It's a good song. Still not my favorite, or my most favorite, but it's still a really good song.
Yeah, it is. Whoop. Also, if we hit this, we have another shortcut. And we are almost there.
The timing on that clang was really nice. Because I fell down and it happened at the same time. Woo, glad that's not jumpable. That would have been a death.
Yeah.
Hello, boys.
Hello, goodbye.
Oh, he's fucking persistent. Oh yeah, I should probably show off the, Actually, I need to switch that. Right, I'm in the middle of a blow.
Yep.
I'll finish this in combat real quick, but...
There you go.
I have the weapon in the wrong slot for it to be perfectly utilized, so I'm gonna fix that right quick. That needs to be switched to heavy, or to light, so gonna do that. Ancient Overlord.
There you go.
Perfect. Because Beastbane has much stronger.
There you go.
Because it prop shreds the Ancient Overlord.
Fix that item up.
And we in. I thought that was something. Making myself dizzy with this camera at work. I apologize to anybody who's getting dizzy from it. Whoop.
All right, now we got...
Hold up.
I think there is another moment you might actually be thinking of where it does play. There's two specific moments that I remember very, very vividly. One of them is towards the middle of the game, and one is towards the end. I will say that much.
Oh. Yeah. Wouldn't that be cool if we fight the hand again? I don't think we do, actually.
Yeah.
It's done.
Yeah, it's very done by the look of it.
That's a Yorha unit.
Oh, look.
Yorha Type B body confirmed. It belongs to the missing unit known as 11B.
So this is where you landed. Pod, can you access her black box?
Negative. Unit 11B's black box has been irreparably damaged. Proposal. Unit 2B should recover any usable weapons. Fragmented data detected in memory region.
So I do believe this is the only... I'm trying to remember, does this become a weapon?
This is a weapon that you get.
Okay. I do...
Also, 11B's escape plan. Elapsed time, 2 minutes 13 seconds. Reactivation complete. A check of my body reveals various failures. Communication functions have been destroyed. I cannot contact my team or the bunker. I leave a draft of this message here as a log. So I guess basically this is bringing up something that every Yorha android's weapon is essentially a USB stick.
Yeah.
I verified the plan once more. Using my supposed destruction in this sortie as a guise, I sever all communication. I then pass beneath the abandoned factory and escape.
Further analysis reveals I took anti-air fire while in the flight unit, resulting in damage to my body. No matter, it can be repaired. Elapsed time, 15 minutes, 21 seconds. I'm cold. My sensory systems seem to be failing. Elapsed time, 33 minutes, 12 seconds. Noise has started to cloud my vision. Virus warnings appear frequently. It's unclear whether I'm infected or if the system is in error. Elapsed time, 33 minutes, 21 seconds. Repairs are proceeding poorly. Perhaps because I'm flustered. Pursuers will come if I don't move soon. Was I wrong to attempt escape? Elapsed time, 33 minutes, 31 seconds. I'm scared. I don't want to go back to the bunker, but I can't restore communications. Elapsed time, 38 minutes. This can't continue. I can't stay here. I have to run. Your squadron is wrong. I have to find somewhere safer. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Elapsed time, 45 minutes. Painful. It hurts. Help. Why? Stop. Who am I? Wrong. 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 I need to run.
I think we could.
Planning to go AWOL.
Violation of regulations detected. However, due to the death of the unit in question, corrective punishment is impossible.
Oh, spit on me, dude.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
I'll bring this weapon back to 16D in the bunker.
Are we still? Okay, I was about to say, are we muted?
No, we aren't. 11B's escape plan. There we go. So now we want to bring that to 16D back on the bunker.
So I think it's a good point that we can bring it up now. This quest goes 0 to actual Yoko Taro real fast.
We will see. I want to show before I tell.
Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say is you can already see by this dialogue something's up.
And it hints to something in the greater scheme of things.
Mm-hmm.
Because similar to the original Nier, a lot of the beginning is setting stuff up and making judicious work of using it. A dented plate. Also, there's just a small boy chilling out here. Oh, now he's hostile. I was about to say, is he just not? No, he is.
There is a chance that Docile 1 can appear, though.
I think actually all of them are hostile in this zone. It's only in the city ruins where they're docile.
Oh, I thought a Docile 1 can show up here, too.
I don't believe so, no. It might just be that you're out of their field of vision / aggro zone.
I mean, he definitely turned quickly and was like, you!
Yep. Unfortunately, you touched the bread roll, which means that unfortunately you are now criminal scum and need to be put to jail.
Oh, yeah, there's a... ooh.
Oh,
wait, no. We do need to go down there.
Is there something inside
a chest
here?
Down here?
No.
It's to...
It just drops us down.
There's something in this section leads to something. Might be on top. No. Okay.
Nope.
Ooh, but you can definitely fall.
Yeah, you can. Let's just head back out for now.
Oh, I want to double check.
Yep, that just drops us back out here.
Okay. So that was just a fast track to here.
Yeah, it is.
Sometimes when that sort of thing happens, my brain just goes, oh! But, yeah. Several copies of the game called Skyrim exists in human records. Was it some sort of importance to human history?
I just imagine Bethesda got so big that by the time humanity died out, every single pod has a copy of Skyrim installed in some capacity. Like, you can just plug one of those little fuckers into a computer and it'll just install it immediately and you can just play it. There's like a whole archive of every single Nexus mod for the game still up and running, even in the fucking 120th century.
You just hear Nidus go, oh, 2B, I'm just playing Skyrim, don't mind me. Yeah, I'm just ignoring them.
Yeah. Remember, we have the shortcut over there.
Yeah, no, I'm just grabbing the item.
Fair enough. Get some iron ore.
I think the shortcut is right here. Yeah.
And then just run back through. Unfortunately, this game is really good about not respawning enemies unless you get a very big distance. Other way.
Whoop. God damn it.
Well, like I was saying, this game is very good about not respawning enemies like immediately, so the enemies that are cleared out are going to stay dead until we effectively re-instance the whole place.
Yeah. Oh, that's bright.
Yeah, it is.
For some reason, that made my head pound a little bit.
Yeah, you don't do good with really bright shades of red, we found out.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, that's fairly accurate to how molten slag is, but doesn't make it any easier on the eyes, does it?
There, it's off the screen now.
Yep, it's off the screen where it can't hurt you anymore.
I'm going the right way, right?
Yeah, you are. We're pretty much out of the woods now.
Oh, yay! Do we need to take this back to the bunker, or is that it?
We need to take this back to the bunker, and then we've wrapped up the quest.
Okay.
Nope, invisible wall.
You'd think that would just be like, yeah, sure, fuck it.
Yeah, you would, but alas. Alright, and let's take this back to the resistance camp, and that's where we can... Yeah!
Oh! Baby, it's shrivel!
What? Yeah.
Oh, got that cert test going already, aren't we?
Yep, I can already see your QA brain just lighting up. all 3 nodes have been activated.
Is that Gladys's child following you?
Might as well.
The cupcake is
No. I've already played one game with a Portal reference that felt very untimely.
Yeah, you definitely get a feeling for when those jokes had an expiration date.
And there's a game that came out this year that literally just makes remarks at Portal in the story, and I'm just like, yes, great, thanks, I get it. We know, Cave Johnson was a lunatic, you don't have to say it. Yes, Aperture Science didn't care about people, we know.
You know what they did care about? Shower curtains.
Yeah, it brings that up too.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's kind of why I'm just like, I don't think I'm gonna play this game for much longer. Fortunately, it was free.
Yeah, there's always that.
Like, Portal's great and all, but when, like, part of your humor in a game that is otherwise not that humorous to begin with...
It's just basically pointing at this thing going, hey, look at this thing that also existed, and you're probably just wishing you actually played it.
Top 10 Portal references in other games. Number 10. I keep wanting to go, look, Tomar, too. But that's crossing streams a little too hard there.
Excuse me? Alright, now we want to go to the hangar, which is thankfully marked with that little red dot over there. For some reason, I thought that the pods had accidentally clipped through the geometry for a second, and they were outside of the level boundaries, because I was going to be like, how the hell did pod 042 get outside and into space?
You just wanted to get some fresh air.
Just hear a little... That's the way to do it. Oh, 2B, hello. I found 11B's body, along with this weapon. You hand over her belongings. The battle log is still intact on this. She must have fought right up to the end. I always knew she was the bravest of us all. Thank you, 2B.
It's gonna hum.
But I think you should keep it. You're a combat model after all, whereas I'm a defensive unit. 16D, D stands for defense.
I know, but it's like, defense is combat.
Look, tanks aren't meant to DPS, you know that. They're just meant to tank. For added irony for anyone who isn't slightly in on this, I am also someone who regularly plays a tank in Final Fantasy XIV. that is the extra layer of irony there.
Yeah.
I'm sure 11B would be happy. Alright.
2B's like, shut up.
Alright. Now, we can tell her about 11B's attempted desertion or keep it to herself. If we do, then things just proceed as normal, and our rewards are the same either way. But if we tell her,
we get more of this quest.
We get an extra layer.
Wait, that music hard cut out.
She was planning to abandon her post? What's so what's so funny? It's just that she was always such a hard ass, you know? The thing she wanted to run away just and what a miserable way to die. Serves her right the way she used to heap abuse on me. She always looked down on me because I wasn't a combat model, and now... Thank you, 2B. Thank you for showing me this. Now I can dedicate myself to my job with a clear mind. Oh, and here. You should take this. I don't have a reason to protect myself anymore. Melee defense plus 6, range defense, melee defense, 5,000 G and 200 experience points. So...
we can talk about it now.
11B is dead, the end, no moral.
Yeah, so for those, once again, who are not familiar with Yoko Taro games, this is what we mean by Zero to Yoko Taro.
The man does not pull punches. He deliberately loves to play around with, like, twisted ideas and even invoking certain things that might be seen as taboo. Like, as much as we joke about it, the man is not shy about explicitly showcasing child death, but he does also give it the gravity it deserves.
Yes. Also, that room we didn't really stick around for too much. We really should have, but it also had a different theme for that whole moment.
Yep. Until
we left. But unfortunately, we'll get another chance to hear.
Yeah. Trust me, there's gonna be plenty of side quests that'll have a reveal that brings up that music cue.
Yeah. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, one of your party members in Drakengard 1 was a blind pedophile.
And that's a reference to Bahamut Lagoon.
Like, there is actually implications that he even gets together with another optional party member who is a child.
Oh, hi, 6O's room.
It's kind of fucked.
Huh.
And it's just the same items as before.
Yeah.
Why would they sell anything different just because it's...
Hey, look, 9S's room.
Why would they sell anything different just because it's 9S's room? What, are you expecting to open it and it just sells dog treats and chokers? What are you?
I was literally setting you up for that. I'm so glad you took that bait.
Hey, have you been using your recovery items? Everyone on the R&D team is really proud of them. You can even buy them from the terminals in your quarters. Give them a try. Already ahead of you, lady.
That's what I was looking for.
Impact Bracer S.
Some of these, didn't one of these at some point become accessible besides a vendor?
Yeah. What do you mean by that? Unless you mean like the shop down below on the surface.
Oh, wait, me.
Hello. I was just talking about all the plants and animals I saw on Earth. Operators are kind of nuts for data collection, you know? It makes me jealous of the combat troops. I'd love to go down there and collect the data myself, but they don't allow it. Hey, I'd take you if I could, but, you know, I don't make the rules.
And we off.
Alright.
Unless we want to hit 7B for any NPCs. Nope, just an item and...
free shit!
Hi.
Hi, still in your combat cell. Hope you don't mind. Okay, bye.
Pretty much. We finally get that speed run.
Yep.
Takes way too long for that to activate. I do believe there's a mod, a chip we can get that speeds it up though.
Well, I also said, like in Okami, you can just do the You can just do the sidestep and it'll instantly put you in a full sprint.
No, it only puts you at half full speed.
Does it?
Yeah, I've been trying to do that for a while now.
Huh. Well, it's still faster than if you just hold stick to run.
Yeah, it's the same shit with Okami. You don't go full speed, but you go full enough speed. There's a even faster speed for like, yeah, you're gonna be running for a while speed.
Well, no, isn't the faster speed tied to like when you get your first green sprout power up?
No.
I thought that was how it worked in Okami. Once you got the ability to use Bloom, you could run faster.
I do believe you get it after you get your first charm. Your first God charm.
God charm?
I forgot what it's called specifically, but there's a little no, Traveler charm, sorry.
No, those just give you a shield that make you invincible to one attack. Why would that influence it? Yeah.
It must have been just coincidental then. Shit.
Yeah. Also, I guess now we can go to the story objective, so
yeah,
because we don't have any more side quests open, and this is leading to.
Oh yeah, we have a new weapon too.
Well, yeah, the Yorha issue blade. I would highly recommend, if we can help it, upgrading this, because you know what its first passive is. Discount at all Android run shops.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Kind of know why you're saying that now.
And this doesn't just apply to buying items. This also applies to buying upgrades, including upgrading core chip capacity. So that is just an immediate price drop off to opening up our slots to equip more passives.
Yep, let's just go ahead and knock that out then.
Yeah. If we have the materials for it.
We probably do.
I think it demands pyrite, which we're not going to be able to get until another zone opens up.
This is a gold blade. You.
Yes. Stretch coil. We get those from enemies in the desert.
So you want to grab that, grind that out real quick, or?
We could do that if you wanted.
Because we're kind of in the tail end of the stream.
That's true. Yeah. What time? I'd say we have another hour to a half hour.
Yeah. You know, let's just proceed forward. I think we could probably, we'll not have to worry about that until we get fast travel, right?
Yeah.
So let's just fucking run ahead.
Once we have fast travel, we can just quickly jump to the desert anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna equip the proper weapon set real quick.
On the other hand, there is something else I want to do on the way there that I'm going to bring up once we get to the transition area.
It was Beastbane on light, because it has a longer light combo.
Right.
And then Ancient Overlord.
There we go.
Wait, hold up. Ancient Overlord, done? Okay, they're all 2 at the moment.
Right. All right. And let's go.
Oh, if you're going to be bringing up what I think you're going to be bringing, I'm already game for that.
Yep.
It's right over here. Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Looks like our surface route's been cut off. Maybe we can get through from underground.
What a thrill.
Is it going to let me? I was just gonna glide down. No, it's not. Okay.
What a thrill with darkness. Oh.
You gotta say it real fast.
So 2B, those machines out in the desert look just like androids, right?
Right.
But we androids were modeled after our human creators. So why would machines try to look like us?
There's no point trying to work out unsolvable problems.
I suppose.
All right. We want to drop everything and fish here.
Trying to find it. It's not letting me fish. There it goes.
Yeah, you have to hold still. And just aim it at the water and... Yep.
I was aimed at the water. You saw the reticle.
Boink. Alright, let's see what our luck is on getting this. Because I've heard some people, it can be kind of hit and miss, because lady luck be fickle.
Oh.
Report failed.
I think I hit it too soon. So enjoy the sweet, sweet ambience of a sewer.
I mean, honestly, this is a really good excuse to enjoy some of the field music, is to just stop and fish for a bit. When there is music.
I don't need to hit a button. Okay.
Report. Purpose unknown.
That's just a fucking car battery.
All right, let's do this one more time.
Let's give it a couple more tries, because I imagine we're not going to get it, like, immediately. Just gonna sit here while 9S gets, like, dirty-ass water in his boots that's probably been mixed with oil and sediment.
Poo gas.
Well, there aren't any humans left. All of that would probably have cleaned up over the thousands of years.
Poo gas!
Okay.
I just wanted to say poo gas.
Fair enough. Let's try bringing it in and casting a...
Oh, it's still dipping.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's really tickling the balls there, huh?
Yep.
Just gonna see if you can edge him.
Mm-hmm. I believe the amount of time you wait depends on the rarity anyways.
I don't believe that is the case. I think there's also just a straight up bug where it just does this and it's not actually pulling anything. Because I've sat there for a while and nothing happened, so I just tend to say fuck it when this sort of thing happens.
Give it one more.
Yeah, no, just bring it in.
One more dip.
Just bring it in.
Fishing is about patience.
Fuckhead.
Yeah, that's definitely nothing.
Oh, and he says that just to rub it in further. Okay.
Yep. Catch lost. Hey!
There you go.
Where you going? Nope.
Hypothesis. Garbage.
Yeah, that is what a gas cylinder is.
Who the fuck is dropping propane tanks in the sewer?
Hey,
you realize you get a return if you just bring it back to the store to get a new one.
Boy, I tell you what. That's a propane.
And propane accessories.
Propane and propane accessories. That boy right. Whoa! Again.
Purpose unknown.
You sell for pretty decent money, at least.
Yeah, I'll do one more.
I say give it a couple more. We got plenty of time.
I would have spent the whole stream doing fishing.
Yes.
Boy, I tell you what, them Yoho units ain't right.
I mean, at least for showing this.
You can you can give a robot a fish, and you can do things. Because I can't say the full joke for that. You could teach a robot to fish, and I can't say the full joke for that either. Tire!
Purpose unknown.
We get 18 more of those. We can finally realize 2B's big dream of Euro trucking for real.
Euro trucking.
Yeah. I bet Utaro would be down for making a fucking Yorha trucker simulator, and he'd somehow find a way to make it screwed up and put lore in. Oh yeah, that cargo you delivered to these androids, turns out it was full of basically the android equivalent of potassium.
Purpose
Another goddamn tire. We're almost there. We got 2 tires. We only need 16 more. Let's go.
2 tires short of a Tesla right now.
Let's have Yoko Taro's big depressing trucking simulator where we just delivers potassium chloride to androids and we find out they were euthanizing themselves so that they didn't have to deal with the harsh reality of living anymore and being combat androids. We haven't caught that
fish yet. We can't make that joke yet. Hey, there it is.
Hey! Didn't take too long. Iron pipe.
Amusingly, the weapon with the best knockback in the game, I believe.
Not only the best knockback, but the best stun.
So that's gonna go onto weapon set 2.
The downside is that it has the largest damage variance of all the large swords. Look at that attack.
Yeah, but it only has 1 heavy and it only needs 1 heavy. So, do we talk about the weapon story for this before we even finish upgrading it?
The weapon stories unlock as you upgrade them. So you can't even read the full thing until it's level 4.
Well, I know, but
I will say, for anyone who's wondering why this is so important, this is a weapon tied to the original Nier.
Yeah.
In the prologue section of the game, this is the specific weapon that the title character uses. And it is unlocked later on in the game as the best one-handed sword in that one. Which also kind of says something about the Nier's physique, that this is a large sword in this game.
No, it's a small sword.
No, it's a large sword in this game.
That's a small sword animation. Or no, that's a unique animation. Hold up. Small sword.
Oh, okay, never mind. Shit in my cornflakes.
But there's a reason why it's a small sword.
Because that's what it was in the original game.
I do believe the heavy never goes up more than the one, but for good reason, which is why I'm happy to have this now.
Also, don't go up this ladder just yet, actually. We want to actually follow this passageway all the way to the end, I believe.
Really? This one right here? Oh, there's more.
Yeah, there is. And go up this ladder instead.
Really?
Oh, bop, 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 bop. Because...
Whoa!
Yeah!
I have not seen this, and this is kind of fucking cool. Yo!
Look over there. We now have our first of a new weapon class, spears.
I missed this?
Yes, you did! Virtuous Dignity.
Yo! What?
Yep, spears are a thing in this game.
What? Why is it? Oh, it's a two-hander.
Yeah.
No, it's a one-hander.
Well, yeah, it doesn't take up 2 slots. So yeah, 2B now has a spear.
Woo!
As you might expect from a spear, it deals with a lot of wide swings as well as precise lunges.
I want to see this thing's heavy real quick. I think it has like 2 or 3 heavies. So I did not get this one.
It's a very cleverly hidden one where you can easily miss it, but you can also find it just as easily if you just wander on that little bit more.
So apparently I have combat bracers as well. Oh! Did we pick one up?
They will be available later.
No, we picked one up.
We can't get combat bracers just yet.
Why did I see a combat bracer?
Because that is a weapon class. That's
it's impact bracer.
Yeah. That just prevents... It basically gives you super armor for a short time.
I thought that was a weapon class. Okay. So here's this normally.
And then here's the heavies.
Ooh!
Yeah!
Well, that was the combo end. Which combos in really nicely with this.
Yeah, do.
Oh, I'm so mad that I missed this now.
You want to know what's even worse? There's more. This is not alone.
Oh. Oh. So mad.
On the other hand, it's in an area you didn't even access yet in your previous attempt at a playthrough.
No, so we're already seeing blind.
We are already vine blinding.
Oh! I'm gonna stick to the pipe though, because I want to get dual spear. Because you told me there was more than one.
Oh yeah,
so...
there's more than one for each type of weapon class. But I specifically meant there's more than one type of hidden weapon in the overworld.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yep.
All right, now we're going up this.
Now we can go back up, because before we end the stream, I want to show our viewers this next area, because we've been talking about an area called an amusement park, and you might be thinking, what the hell could that possibly entail in a game this bleak? This game about no life left on Earth. Well,
this is my favorite zone.
You're about to find out.
I'm legit excited for this.
This is a strong-ass zone.
The implications here are so just...
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm collecting items.
You're stalling this fucking reveal out is what you're doing, you daft bitch. There we go.
I'm gonna let that music sit for a second.
Yeah.
What are those? What the?
Wow, this is weird.
Let's be happy together, together, together.
So there's a reason why this zone is just the absolute best.
Apart from the music.
Yeah, apart from the music. And I'm going to demonstrate it, start to finish.
Also, first off, you want to know something really fucked up, but in a way that is very Taro? These are the only machines in the game that if you kill them, they drop chips that improve your drop rate.
Mm-hmm. But we're not doing that.
Not yet.
We might do it on grind later.
Machine with a dream.
Oh, hello. I mean, that's a side quest NPC as well, isn't she?
Yeah, but it's not a side quest we have access to yet.
Yeah. We'll be coming back to her a lot. Oh, and I love that fade out.
You have business here? No?
Yeah, not yet. Oh, wait.
Shh! Don't shout! Can I help you? Let's see how much those car batteries and propane canisters sell for.
Oh yeah, we should probably knock that out real quick. That's...
Wait, why are you going the long way?
Oh, is there a...
Oh, there's that. Ooh!
So can these. So from here...
Exchange for money. Exchange for money.
I'm gonna run this man out of business.
Exchange for money. Exchange for money. Exchange for money. Exchange for money. That's a lot.
So where's those?
We have like tripled our war chest already in just a couple of minutes.
I'm just gonna sell these. They take up space.
The auto chips? Yeah, may as well.
Yeah, they're just...
Because we're not gonna be playing this game on easy.
No.
We have some respect. Not a lot, but some.
It's appreciable that they give it to us.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is
just like every amusement park I've ever been to, including the clown running a back alley black market.
Just gonna sit on this for a second.
This might be important. This might also be important for a side quest, so you better remember this.
Mm-hmm.
This will be on the test, so you better write this down.
We'll probably be pulling up a guide for that quest, by the way.
If I don't have it ingrained in my memory from trying to do it. Because remember, I played this game to completion twice.
Ooh, fair enough.
Like, that is how much this game sat well with me. And I am someone who generally does not play games to completion, but to close enough to completion, even when I love them.
Okay, there's no jump across there, is there? Or did I actually miss a secret?
No, I don't think you did.
Window opening?
All 26 and yep. Every ending for every letter of the alphabet.
Yup.
I got those twice.
Some of them are easier to get though.
Yep. And like I said, only one of those is permanently missable in a playthrough.
Did we miss that one?
No.
Okay. You're gonna let me know when it is.
Yeah. But it's the only piece of content that is permanently missable in this whole game. Even if there are side quests that are locked out to you that we might
that's
miss,
just a wall.
There's a way to go back and get them.
So there's just a wall there. Okay.
Yeah. So if we go dead ahead... More machine NPCs we can talk to. Mother machine.
Throw down your weapons. Surrender to love. Hey!
Machine child.
Oh, what fun! Oh, what fun!
How the fuck do you get your voice that high naturally? That's not a filter, folks.
Let's be happy together.
Father machine.
Together. Ooh, item.
You don't want to know what functions he's got that earns him the name Father Machine.
So I'm gonna be real. It's gonna hurt me when I have to, like...
kill some of these guys for chips off screen.
Yeah.
A little therapy, okay.
A little vocal therapy.
As a treat.
This gate isn't going to open. Maybe there's another way around.
Alright, and then that's our clue to go back to where we were.
Love the music fade.
It is so good.
It is so strong in this zone.
And the fact that after everything that's happened, it just raises so many more questions in a good way by showing more of these machine life forms that are ingratiating themselves. They are talking, they're celebrating. None of them are openly hostile to you. It's fantastic in how much it raises questions. I believe if we look to our left here.
Hello.
Machine on a break.
Big time! Keep going your break, buddy. Take your smoke break. Not that kind of smoke.
I mean, they're machines. All they do is vape. That or they hook themselves to a water-cooled tower, and that's their break.
This is one of the times that I do kind of wish we had a face cam so I could show you that my finger is nowhere near the attack buttons for this entire section. And I do believe you can go all the way.
Resistance signals from that building over there.
Yep. You can go all the way up to mostly the very end of this point without having to fight anyone.
Mm-hmm.
And a little quickie save.
Mm-hmm. Hey, bro! Do you vape?
Yes, I produce various smokes and vapors.
Yeah, yes, I do produce various smokes and vapors.
Route we can take.
Would you like to participate in the steaming as well?
Also, the moment I found out that you can literally just walk through this place without drawing a single weapon. The weapon not appearing on you should have been the hint.
Probably.
But, is there anything in here?
No.
Being thorough.
Not even any tickets we can raid and then scalp the people who probably don't even exist because they're all chilling on the moon.
Yeah.
That seems about right for humans to do. They, instead of cleaning up their own problems, they send a bunch of robots to do it and just party on the moon drinking booze all day.
Also, Sayo, yes, I know you murdered everyone. Oh, I can't hop through there?
No, you have to hop up on the tilt-a-whirl.
Ah, so I gotta partake in the carnival rides, huh?
There we go.
I've been through this part. I don't know why I'm pretending I don't know. But it's been a bit, so fair news.
Yep. And there is a certain point where you are genuinely going to be blind, probably around the point that we do next stream.
I believe the next part I'll tell you off stream.
Gotcha.
Not yet. Is it this one?
I believe you can hop forward and get that chest over there.
It's not letting me. It might be waiting on me to... did I miss it? No, I need to go back. Is it this one? No? This one? No?
Huh?
Am I missing something?
I have heard of humans celebrating a Steam sale, so I am selling Steam. That's just a bucket. That's just a bucket of water. It's what they call early access.
Oh no! Hey, what's up, buddy?
Clown machine.
Danger is beyond here. Broken. Junk. Danger.
So dangerous, your face is technically clipping into your bow tie.
100G.
Someone dropped the pocket change. Or, they really don't even tell you what form the currency is. Hey!
Hey! The celebratory tank!
All aboard the party tank!
Hope I didn't botch it by coming down here.
Let's get rowdy! Now, as much as I know you're not going to want to, there is actually a minor thing of note if we do fight and destroy this thing.
I kind of don't want to, but go ahead and say what it is.
If you do, it gives you your first introduction to a rare drop called Machine Cores, which is the highest value selling fodder in the game.
Oh, okay. Well, I will keep that in mind.
Like, this is your formal introduction to it, but it does still happen rarely from any machine enemy.
Okay. So this is just like your easiest get one?
Yeah.
Okay. Do those hurt?
No.
Oh, good.
That is entirely harmless particle effects.
These machines are heavily armed. We'll regret it later if we let them escape. So let's take them out.
Shut the fuck up, 9S.
I like how the game tries to trick you too by putting you in combat stance.
Yeah.
It's just a party tank, guys. Yeah, with what? Confetti?
9S clearly showing his ass he's never actually been invited to a birthday party before.
I do believe you can get injured by standing in front of that, though.
Maybe? Let's not chance it.
I think I've accidentally done it once.
No, unfortunately, this isn't like that one blue orb in DMC5.
Yeah, you never know. I see open hole and I have to jump into it.
Fair enough. And I believe up here is progress, but that's going to lead us to a long thing.
Up on the stairway?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do believe so.
Because once
you think it's a good idea to leave that.
Because once we go up here, I'm wondering if we should call this. Do you want to go a little over? Because this next section is going to be kind of long. Because it's going to lead to a certain boss fight.
The boss fight's not exactly a spoiler.
No, it's not that it's a spoiler. It's the fact that it might take us a minute, and I don't know how much you would want to go over. Because it's already close to 10.
Yeah, we'll not go here yet. Is there anything we can do to fill for time, though?
We could kill the party tank and then reload from our save and say that this is the non-canon route just to show the machine core tutorial.
Nah, we'll be fine. We'll get it another time.
If we open the next stream on killing it and that becomes the canon timeline, I swear to Christ.
No, like that, I am absolutely determined. You've already seen signs of it since we started this playthrough. If that fucker ain't attacking, I ain't doing shit.
Fair enough. That said, we are probably going to kill some of these boys off stream to get those drop-up chips because those are way too valuable to pass up.
Yeah, we'll have to.
It'll be off camera. No one can prove or disprove it. We'll just say that we kindly negotiated them off of their persons as they were laying in the cold ground as their own oil was spilling out. Not that that was because of us. They just tripped and fell down the stairs really hard. You beat me
to that joke. I was going to say they tripped and fell down several stairs.
Down several hundred flights of stairs capable of denting and ripping open metal.
I do, but we should probably get this chest to close out the stream, though.
Probably, if we can figure out how the hell the game wants us to get it.
I feel like it wants us to go, hello!
Maybe we can glide from here? Shit. I fell down some stairs and they're missing limbs. Very sharp stairs.
Oh, no, wait. I know what it's wanting us to do. Game's lagged a little bit as it rendered in the fireworks.
Oh! Yeah, I think I see what you're doing. Oh, there we go.
Perfect.
Yeah!
Hey! Open it! Just gonna glide off the edge there.
There we go. Nope.
Oh, wow, that trick of perspective.
Get it?
There we go.
Skill salves.
Skill salves.
There you go.
So do they attack you if you have your weapon out?
No, only if you hit them.
Okay, so can you talk to them?
No, not these ones.
Okay.
You know you can
imagine getting backhanded on accident for that? Just whack! God, I love this area. Everything about this area, including the upcoming boss that we're not going to be able to do, just the implications is just so strong.
Yeah, especially if we do a certain side quest that complements that.
All
right, 6-0.
Oh, we should probably read these.
All right, hold on. First, let's read the one below it because this is a sequel.
Okay, so let's start here.
Lost equipment. Yeah, so this is telling us what we already knew beforehand about being able to run to the abandoned factory to get back the virtuous treaty and all the items we collected in the prologue. So step ahead of you, Commander. All right. Scheduled correspondence is just a transcript of that council radio broadcast we heard in the desert.
Yeah.
Jupiter's fortunes. To be, have you heard of Jupiter fortune telling? It's all the girls over in R&D have been talking about lately. They say you can examine the color and shape of Jupiter's great red spot to learn about what kind of luck you'll have with health, work, and love. Sounds amazing, right? I'll try it and let you know what I find out. Operator 6-0. Never mind. To be. Remember that message I sent you about Jupiter fortune telling?
I had the girls in R&D do it for me, and I got the worst readings possible for health, work, and love. But that's when I realized something. That stuff is a bunch of occult crap. I mean, how are you supposed to figure out your destiny by observing another planet? Ridiculous. I'll forge my destiny all on my own. That's the truest desire of every Yorha woman anyway, right? Operator 6-0.
Poor 6-0. Yeah, also I feel like they were messing with her as well. Is there any treasure we might have missed?
I think we got all the ones available to us thus far. In this area, that is.
Okay. We're not in a short way of getting back to the desert to do a quick grind session.
No, we're really not. So I think it's just best to end here for now, and if you want to grind, it may as well be off camera.
Okay. Before I do, though...
Let's stand on this boy's head. That'll be a good way to end it all.
Oh, that skid me off. You see that?
Yeah. I think his head's too round, actually. We can't do it. Ah, beans.
Beans! This robot's eating beans!
The Doot robot.
Oh, hello. Oh, really?
Fortunately not.
Fucking don't leave it open then. Jesus.
Yeah. Unfortunately. That always drives me fucking crazy.
Got him.
Yep. Ha. More silver ore.
If you're gonna have a barrier on it, don't put an object in front of it.
Put a child gate in front of it then, for Christ's sake.
Put a child in front of it. Oh wait, no, that probably wouldn't stop me.
It's a Yoko Taro game. What do you think is gonna happen?
The corpse of a child on the gate.
I mean, if there's enough child corpses, that would physically prevent you from moving past it.
Oh no!
And that's where we end the stream tonight, folks. Thank you all for coming.
I'm gonna run back to the thing, but we're
yeah, that's a good point, actually. If the robots were made by invading aliens, did they replace whatever statue was originally here, make their own, and then slap it down?
You know? Now that you mention it, that's kind of weird. What the fuck? Why did I never think of that?
Like, clearly that would not have been here from the beginning.
I mean, if it was, that'd be pretty funny. Just like, the statue is already there and they're just going, we're loving our robots. And the robots are just like, fuck it. Decorated. As they're punching and screaming at copper. Glung, glung, glung. Ah! Okay, now we're gonna go to the actual save point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just that immediate, graceful shift is amazing.
It really is.
Like, we've had this talk before about how mixing dynamic music is actually very expensive and hard to do.
Yeah.
For as much as it does genuinely add to a game's atmosphere, it is... Good night, everybody!
Alright, so that's pretty much the stream for the night.
Thank you all so much for coming. And
yeah, thank you all for coming. We're gonna do our quick.
Is the critical health beeping still coming over?
Yes, I have not muted it at all.
Fair enough.
But
oh god, we hit 9S too. We ruined his shorts. Look at him.
Oh, did we?
Look at him. Yeah, his shorts are completely gone.
That's okay. Hold up. We gotta go back into that. Fading back in. Hold up.
Yep. 9S doesn't have shorts on anymore. He's going commando.
Did it go back in? Okay. What? Oh, that's great.
I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear.
Anyways, that's definitely the end of this stream. So
thank you all so very much.
Thank you all so very much for coming around, enjoying this ride. This is going to be the new long playthrough, as the unique frame for once indicated. Because I was going to do one for Salceda, but
things didn't happen. And this also means that this is like 2 for 2 in me suggesting long-form LPs that have strong existential themes in their main plot.
Yeah. But yeah, so
sort of a trend for me if you couldn't tell. Anyway,
gonna do them shout-outs. I do believe we had Malkan Alzuna for the 2nd month resub. Thank you so very much. Yet another Kagura, even though you already followed me before, it's still greatly appreciated. Sayava, thank you for the 2nd month resub.
Think of it like this: the fact that Twitch is fucking up and causing you to create multiple accounts just means that you're technically unintentionally inflating our follower count.
Hopefully that's not against the terms of service.
I hope not. Because to be fair, that's more on them fucking up than on us.
It really is. Anyways, once again, thank you all so very much. It is greatly appreciated, all the support that you guys have given. And I just hopping in, showing up, sticking around, even if it's for a little bit. Thank you so very much for just giving the support, showing up, and hopping in chat, having fun with us.
And please share this around if you want to see this lad lose his damn mind to some of the shit he sees past the cutoff point where he is now officially blind, because it's going to to be great.
Yes, and
mostly for me, because Schadenfreude is amazing.
And explicitly mention that we are absolutely doing every ending.
We're going as close to 100% as we have the patience for.
Yes. So enjoy this ride, because it's gonna get real weird.
Yeah, it is. Thank you all so much.
Anyways, thank you all for watching. Have a good night. I'm gonna run some ads. Gonna do a 90-second ad break. Feel free to stick around. It's not required, but stay true to yourselves, everybody. For those of you that stuck around, thank you so very much. I appreciate that. Have a good night, everybody, and stay true to yourselves. Peace!